Continue the run from the other day. We had a really good run. Started on Saturday. We continued it Monday, and now we're continuing it tonight. I was telling Gracie about it, where it's like we're able to play the game in a non-linear fashion. We can dig around to regions that we can't get to otherwise. We can fight bosses I've never been to before. Go into areas of the game I've never seen. So a lot of fun things ahead. Gonna continue the run, my friends. Gonna continue the run, and I will not blow myself up. Dude, I'm still amazed. I've told a few Noita streamer friends about how the last run died. Because for those who don't know, the last run died because we had a wand not too dissimilar from this one. We had a luminous drill wand, and I put explosive projectile on the luminous drill wand. It had ping pong path and boomerang, which caused it to like loop back towards me. An explosive projectile, usually for like, without exaggeration, 98% of the spells in the game, explosive projectile is harmless. However, on the wiki page for explosive projectile, the spell, there's a little bit of fine print at the bottom. It says luminous that says that explosive projectile is harmless for the player for all spells in the game, with these 5 exceptions. Luminous drill was one of those 5 exceptions. So I did this. I went like, bloop. I did that. Like, I think I did it like on a wall specifically. So it looped back instantly and did like 900 damage to me and killed me instantly. And I was like, what the fuck? And I had to look it up. Anyway, I described that scenario to some of my Noita streamer friends, and like even like Let's Suffer Together is one who was doing a really good run earlier. He's a partnered streamer. He's had over 1,000 hours in the game, and even he was shocked. He was like, that's a thing? I had no fucking clue. So now I'm like, I feel a little bit vindicated, where it's like, if the pros didn't know about that shit, I feel a little better, because man, I got bodied real bad. But it's a learning experience, right? Just how it goes. It's just how it goes. So let this be a lesson to all of you, dear viewer. If you're playing with the luminous drill wand, don't even foreplay with explosive projectile on luminous drill. Same with freezing gaze. I think tentacle is okay, but freezing gaze, summon egg is another one. Although you really wouldn't want to. I mean, this one I could see, because summon hollow egg is kind of like, you're creating a separate entity with its own hitbox, its own HP. I can kind of get that one. There's a few other egg spells. Speaking of tentacles, we got this one. Personal Tentacler. Pretty excited for that one. Now, oh yeah. Oh, because your throat's been bugging you, man? Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, 3D. Oh, that sounds cool. But, well, can I ask what the name of it is? I'd be curious to look into the game myself. If it's on Steam, I'd be happy to take a peek and see what it's all about. Because yeah, I've actually never played FTL. I was actually just watching Alias stream FTL a day or two ago. So I like watching people play it. We have a lot of mana. We also have accelerative homing. I think I think about this. I know at one point we were toying with accelerative homing. We also have chaotic path on this one. I mean, it's explosive, all right. It's fast, and it costs no additional mana, so it's sustainable. It's pretty cool. This one I kind of question if it's worth. Because it's very little explosive damage. These are where the real damage comes in, I think. So maybe we'll switch that out instead. The chaotic path doesn't really do much now, though. Pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. The sad truth about this wand is that I can put a lot of cool things in this one, but it just can't stand with scrutiny. And get rid of this fucking nightmare. It just fucking deletes everything around it. So it's called Trigon Space Story. Excellent. Yeah, because FTL is a cool ass game. I've only played a little bit of it, but actually no, I've only watched. Actually, that's not, I've probably watched a decent bit of it, but I've never played any of it, and I would like to at some point. I'm gonna drop a couple things. Let's drop the Mists of Spirits. I'm hanging on to these with the, or I was hanging on to them with the hope that we would someday like find something cool to do with them, and we probably could eventually, but it is yet to happen. We have no static projectiles on here. Oh, here's my healing one for anybody curious. So we got big heals, which is great. And we can cast it infinitely thanks to Gamma and Omega. And if you're ever watching me play this game and you want to know more about the wands that I'm using, just click that and you'll be able to, at any time ever, see the details of the wands I'm using. So you won't ever have to be like, wait, Alex, go back, I didn't see a thing. You can just click that link or bring the link back up, and you can see like a live view of what my shit looks like. Which is pretty cool. Drop that one as well. We'll keep the rest of them, I think. Anyway, I wanted to see how this is going to look now. It's a lot faster. Of course, the mana struggles a little bit. What I think I might do is I'm going to try to spell wrap this. See if we can make it silly. So this was going to have a hexagon shape that casts 6 things at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th thing will be this guy. And actually, I'm gonna think of it. We still have room for these. Heavy spread wouldn't really do anything for us if we wrap this correctly. We'll probably need mana. The unfortunate thing is we're only getting the add mana once, but that might be enough. No, it's actually, I mean, it's fast. It's just not as exciting. Alright, so I changed my mind. Heavy spread indeed. So that's pretty good. Again, the mana is a struggle. So we can do that instead of the chaotic path. Even then it's still struggling. Alright, actually, what we could do is put it here. Put it there instead. Because then it is, and it's because then it's getting included in the Luminous Drill. So at that point, it is wrapping. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but again, I don't know if it can really stand up to this one, but it's something to try out. What I'd like to do eventually is put this on a different wand with more slots on it, but for the time being, it's something to experiment with. Alright, so anyway, so let's go back. We are just in front, standing just in front of the Hisi base. The plan is to, in fact, here's the map if anybody's ever curious. The plan is to go through the Hisi base, play until we can find the teleport puzzle along the right-hand side, get to the anvil, see if we can forge this tablet here, or if not this tablet, maybe a different tablet, but forge some kind of tablet. And then get into the jungle, and then in the jungle we'll go into the Luki lair, the Luki cave. We'll get the orb at the bottom of the Luki lair. Then we'll go back up and go actually back to the surface, grab the eye at the top, and then use the eye to power through the remainder of the kind of the frost caverns and fight the Forgotten. And that is kind of the plan-arino, my friends. So let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Actually, I haven't entered the Hisi base. I don't think I've entered it at all, actually, in this run. So we've done a lot. We've entered a parallel world for the first time ever last time. My first ever parallel world dalliance, and it was pretty successful. It was, you know, a little scary just because that kind of thing can go poorly. It can go poorly when it comes to traversing parallel worlds. The cursed rock can do a lot of damage if you don't do it right. It can be lethal. It can be quite scary, but we managed it. We kind of had to do the parallel world thing in order to get to the alchemist, because I famously lost track of the alchemist last time. In the prime world, so to speak. So that was what we did last time. It was like I said, we got what we needed, but it was definitely a time. This guy found a wand. No, you didn't. You found nothing. Also, that's actually I'm immune to electricity. So never mind. I don't care about that arcing. Nice squeeze through. There we go. Wow. That's pretty cool. We already have LARP explosion. But I think I'd be down for another one. Chris, it does add cast delay. I actually wonder, maybe now's the time to find out. Downward bolt bundle. I'm curious about auto aim. That could be kind of cool. So let's see if this make. All right, actually, let's try it without the LARP explosion. As fun as it is, it might be a bit much. Yeah, you can see it's still a pretty rough delay. But it's surprising to me because the recharge time is only 0.43 seconds. Yeah, precinct shot doesn't add anything. That actually removes cast delay. Well, that reduces recharge time. Yeah, it's like... I could see Omega being a big one, being a big contributor. So I think it is better. Alright, so here's all this. Actually, I guess I might as well put those there. Don't think it really matters. And for anybody curious, it says 0 on the LARP explosion. It says 0 on the healing bolt. The reason we're able to still cast them is because of Gamma and Omega. Both of them really. But Gamma's doing the heavy lifting here. Copy the last spell in your wand, and then Omega casts everything in your wand, and that overrides rather any like limited cast spells. So this could be black holes, this could be fireballs, this could be bomb, anything that has like limited casting. You could just cast infinitely forever, so long as you have at minimum Gamma, and then Omega is really nice too. These two things play very nicely together. Wand refresh also helps significantly. And it also makes it faster. So anyway, so let's see what this looks like now. Actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, the delay is worse. But it's so cool looking, and that's more important. That is much more important. So leave the wand otherwise. Actually, hold on. This one's a little bit faster. The recharge time is admittedly worse. I'm looking to find like a faster wand for teleport. And it's yet to happen. 0.17 recharge time. Because, I mean, cast delay doesn't really matter when you only have one spell on the wand anyway. So cast delay we don't care about, but recharge time would be nice. Now one thing just occurred to me, except it's a shuffle wand. How's about this? If I try this. This might not work the way that I would like for it to. Oh, that's a shuffle wand as well, isn't it? Shit. Well, it's not always very reliable, but that is an option. Yeah, it's still pretty jumpy. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty jumpy. You would really only want to put that with... Okay, that did pop. With short teleport. Long teleport's just a bit unwieldy. It was a cool idea. Actually, that is pretty fast. Okay, never mind. So this is my new teleport wand then. A little bit surprised because the recharge time is better. Huh. Yeah, if I were to compare that... This one... Yeah, it's significantly slower. I'm really surprised. Turns out I'm full of shit. I guess cast delay does still play into it when it is a single spell wand. Who knew? That's okay. Alright, so let's continue poking around. I need to find the hourglass puzzle. Excuse me. Purifying powder pouch. Now I'll confess I can't remember what that does, so I can't pick it up, but... Purifying powder. Huh. It, like, quickly disappears. Oh, no, it appears... Oh, maybe it, like... So I've got blood on me. It, like, quickly removes things from you. Although, that might just be the water, actually. Yeah, I don't know what purifying powder is doing. Well, I'll just assume it could be useful. So I'll set it down gently. As this corpse falls in front of me. But yeah, I'm actually not too familiar with that at all. Whoops. Actually, I'm gonna kill healers on site as well, because usually I try to keep healers alive, but now it's like, yeah, we don't really care about keeping them alive because we have really good healing ourselves. So we're in pretty good shape as far as that goes. Because then they are legitimately a thing to get around when they're healing bad guys. And there is a strat for intentionally blowing up these canisters from afar, because then I'm the one in control. They're exploding when I want them to explode. Also, chaotic polymorph, it's a little scary. I think there's some above me. Yeah, I can see it up there. And it's not the regular polymorph, it's a chaotic kind, for better or for worse. Here's the puzzle we're looking for, by the way. One thing, there's a shop. We have a lot of money. Plenty of dollars, so if we wanted quad spell, we could get it. But we already have quad spell, so we don't need another one. Or the poison is... I mean, if you had some kind of immunity to poison, that'd be nice, but we don't, so we shouldn't. So the puzzle we're looking for here is not in this room. It's actually above the room. So dig up here. And here's this guy. Now we could just dig to where the portal takes us, if we knew where it was, but I actually don't know where the portal is off the top of my head. I'd have to check the map. So we'll do it by the books. I think it's either 60 or 80% of a teleportation flask. There we go. And really, yeah, I'll go and do the last 1%. We don't really need this flask anymore, because we don't need teleportation. Because again, we have good digging and a teleport wand, so we're fine. Let's see where it goes. Because you can get some really cool spells here. Pinpoint light's okay, some missiles, alright. Recoil's pretty good. Sometimes it's good if you want recoil, if you want to fly. We already have personal tentacular. Weakening curse electricity can be good. Critical plus is quite good. Not a huge swapper fan. Swapper and swapping. I'll put critical plus for sure. In fact, I might even switch out one of the add mana because we might not need both of them. Oh, I lied. We do still need both. All right, I'm gonna go back actually because the lack of sound effects always trips you out a little bit. So never mind. So we do need both manas. We would just need a different wand. TBH, and this is a very good wand for this kind of thing. It would need to be faster. This one is pretty fast, but yeah, we already tried with this one. The recharge time was killing us. So yeah, really, here we go. It's luminous drills that are reducing recharge time. So it's pretty rough otherwise. So in this case, we're only getting the critical plus on one of them, but it's still pretty good. Still pretty good, so I'm down for that. Now there's auto aim, which can be dangerous. We could try hecking with that. We also got this guy. That's actually pretty cool since we have electric immunity. We could do some interesting electric things. We could make like an electric arcing combo spell if we could find all the right spells for it. So that could be pretty neat. I'm just gonna put these here for the time being, just to free up some space. We don't really have any need for these, and they don't do anything right now, obviously. But it's a good way to like just store extra stuff up here. In fact, same with... Okay, maybe not that one. This one. What would recoil do? Yeah, the mana... Okay, the mana cost does get kind of gnarly, doesn't it? Ooh, that one's... Oh, yeah, 120. Okay, never mind. Never mind on that one. We'll straight try to, like, free up some spaces here. It's so fast. Because it's a very fast wand. It's probably fine. So yeah, with auto aim, we really can't put it on there. We could try it on here, though. Whoops. Actually, I didn't mean to break that, but oh well. That's fine. Not sure if that's gonna work the way I want it to. Have a good night, Alina. Thanks for stopping in. It's always nice getting to hear from you. This does dig decently. Yeah, it is, you know, auto-aiming to them for sure. And it's still pretty fast. But not as fast as this one. Yeah, I actually haven't even field tested this one before. I've only statue tested it. With like crash test dummies. So I mean, it clears rooms eventually. You know, it's killing shit, all right, no doubt. But then there's this thing, which just, you know, deletes entire zip codes out of this game. So it's still pretty hard to argue with the Luminous Drill Wand. Despite the blunders we had last time with Luminous Drill, the previous run that is, this one is continue to be the one that's hard to beat. You know what you're thinking? You're thinking, well, Alex, you have literally $30,000, 30,000 gold. Why are you still trying to pick up the little trinkets? It's like, well, it's probably out of habit, and also because there are some things in this game that do get pretty expensive. So I'm trying to be a good boy. What's up, Awful Devil, with the Black Bomber? You got it, my friend. I think the first time Black Bomber's gotten a chance to shine, and it is very deserved. Let's do a quick battle check, see how the battle's going. Looks like I am winning. I am surviving with my five kills. But you right here. Perfect. Perfect. Breaking new. That's correct. We're breaking new ground. New bomber ground. It's like he's waving. It's like, hi. New bomber friends to chill with us. Good stuff. I remember last time we had progress of 5. What was the 6th progress item? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we fought that guy for the first time. Right. We've got all the other homing and auto aim spells, so it wouldn't be that. I think this might be the one that makes spells do damage to us. This one right here. I guess I've never cast it before. I've seen it, but I never used it. With my, that's right. Yeah, my guy's using a pitchfork. My little emote friend, murdering my own viewers, which, you know, might, you know, go against my best interest. But here we are. Apparently, I killed something. There's money rained from above. I didn't have to kill those guys, but I chose to do so. Also, I saw this platform, so it made me think there might be some fun things. So far, only fire. Fire and war. So one thing worth noting is that we've yet to find a single broken wand, despite all the things that I have found. Let me get some of this blood and water. Yeah, no broken wands, which means we can't repair anything in the forge. Broken wands can be very, very nice. There can be some really nice things you need to find there. But they're not always guaranteed. And sometimes, yeah, the RNG just is not in our favor. Quick heal. So really the strat is to cast it like, there we go. At a wall like that, there we go. Still not getting me though, which is a little bit surprising. One thing is that our propulsion field does propel our own like projectiles, at least sometimes. Maybe that's a strat, like against a wall like this. There we go. I'm like lazy and I'm trying to put flames out by walking into like blood piles, but it takes too long sometimes. On a chili egg. There we go, because basically you want to be occupying the same space as the healing is going off. That's why healing bolt's kind of hard to use, because you can't just like point it in the ground and cast it. It's like you have to kind of like walk into it as it pops. If you cast it just onto a wall, like if I just cast it like right here, it just pops instantly. So I can't just be like, I can't just do this. Like here, I'm gonna let this guy hurt me. Right, I'm immune to melee. Okay, do that. Hurt me, snake. Or hurt yourself, that's fine too. Damn it. I'm propelling his projectiles, technically. Okay, you're doing a bad job. Oh, I just healed him. Something else needs to hurt me real quick. And I'm immune to electricity, so it can't be that. Here, shoot me in the face real quick, fam. Ouch, thanks. So it's like, yeah, so if I just do this, it doesn't hit me because it's like it pops instantly. That's why healing bolt's kind of weird to use. That's why you have to kind of cheese it this way. It's why I have fly upwards on it. So I can kind of cheese it, where it's like it flies a distance for a little bit, then it kind of floats a little bit. That's very much intentional. Yo, Dave, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Mr. Dave. Like that post you made in the Discord chat, by the way, earlier, where it's like just doing the dailies and it's like running into familiar faces. I usually do my dailies before bedtime. It's kind of late at night, and I've noticed that there's like certain player characters that I won't ever interact with them, but I'll just see them like in the lobby, like certain times of the day, just chilling, or like clearly they're doing their own thing. But it's like, we're like ships passing in the night. I'll see them sometimes. Also, I just dug part of the anvil. Hopefully that won't be a problem here. Remember, somebody said that this tablet might not be reforgeable. And yeah, it looks like it is not. So we'll try a different tablet. Next time we find one at an altar, we'll grab it. Yeah, the crowd, exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing too, because like you pointed out, Dave, I mean it's definitely on live support, the PSO2 Classic, that is. New Genesis is getting all the attention, from the PSO devs and whatnot. Rightly so, because it's the new shiny thing. But yeah, it's kind of a shame though, because there is, you know, a crowd. It may not be a huge crowd, but there is a crowd for the PSO2 classic folks. And depending on who you talk to, some people even say a PSO2 classic is just the better product compared to New Genesis, because New Genesis just isn't there yet with its content and the amount of stuff it can offer. No, I think it'll get there eventually, but yeah, as a result, you know, PSO2 has this glut of content, but they're not really adding anything to it anymore, because I guess they figured, you know, 12 years was a pretty good run, and who can blame them? That is indeed a pretty good run. Certainly a longer run than the original PSO had. I don't even know how long it did go on, but it was probably only, I guess in the grand scheme of things, I guess only a handful of years, unfortunately, in the Dreamcast times. Now we've already found the anvil. We've already done the hourglass puzzle. So I don't really need to poke around here, but I think I will, because there can be some cool wands here. And again, we have awesome healing. We have a lot of incredible immunities. We're fearless of a lot of things here. Granted, we're not immune, right? So, you know, we can still get hit by things. We're fearless of a lot of things, but not all things. Like how they fire the other direction. Like we somehow turned him around mid-charge. The blood is on fire. A super game. Ooh, that'd be interesting, Dave. I did hear about the, there was some other super game thing Sega was, like, rumored to be working on, and then I think Sega just came out right and confirmed it's going to be Jet Set Radio game, and also a Crazy Taxi game, I think. However, they did say that, like, it's still very much in the early planning stages, and that things could still end up getting canceled. So it's like confirmed that they're, you know, working on it, but not confirmed that it's like, you know, absolutely going to happen for sure. But still, it's exciting enough because, man, it's been a minute since we've had any kind of Jet Set Radio, or, well, the Crazy Taxi thing even longer, actually. So it's good news for sure, but yeah, we'll see how it plays out. But the idea that there might be other super game news is encouraging for sure. Because if there were to be a PSO3, I guess I'd be a little bit surprised, because New Genesis, I guess at this point, is only 2 years old, or probably less than that. I guess a year and a half old, I guess. I think it was 2020. Maybe it was 2019. Maybe it was pre-pandemic, actually. I can't remember. But, you know, relatively speaking, it's still pretty new, and they've got, sounds like they got lofty ambitions, but I'll be curious to see what they got planned. Kind of, sort of confirmed. Hard to make Crazy Taxi relevant. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun game, and it's like great for arcades, especially. If they could find a way to make it interesting. I mean, I think one thing they did say is that they will feature like microtransaction, what's the word? Microtransaction style, monetization, I suppose is the word. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, but I thought that I had read that, yeah, they were like saying that it would be a, you know, a fairly modern approach to how they would do it. For better or for worse, because, you know, it's not everyone's favorite. Jet Set Radio, yeah, Crazy Taxi, I'm curious about, but Jet Set Radio, yeah, is great news, because it's something we could all use more of in our lives. RPG, no, it's gonna be a Crazy Taxi Battle Royale Fortnite style game. All right, boys, where are we taxiing? Oh, was there a Kotaku thing about it? Oh, yeah, I would hope it wouldn't be getting into like the NFT stuff. I wouldn't think that they would. Yeah, so maybe the news bit that I heard is not confirmed. Sawblade Orbit is a good meme. So it is one more slot. Less mana, better recharge. I don't know if that's enough. It's way slower. Well, yeah, no, it's slower. Oh, and it's a shuffle 1. Never mind. Didn't see that detail. Yeah, I wouldn't think. Yeah, NFT wouldn't really. I wouldn't think really makes sense. At least in this context. So I'd be surprised if that was the thing that would have been on the menu. I thought I heard something about like microtransactions, though, but again, maybe I might be like conflating 2 different news stories. So it's hard to say. Yeah, exactly, because it's. I mean, it has been universally, well, obviously not universally panned, but you know, a lot of the, from a game dev perspective, a lot of the NFT stuff has been mocked, and also like questioning like, how is this doing anything for us? Like, how is this solving anything? My opinions on the whole NFT thing are, you know, I've said them many times, and I recognize some people really like them, and some people are really excited by their prospects, what they could bring eventually. So it's like, I don't want to, you know, speak ill of something that I admittedly only have like a cursory knowledge about anyway. Gonna heal, by the way. But yeah, from a game dev perspective, I'm especially cynical, because I cannot see a way to include NFTs in gaming that does not become instantly inventing solutions for problems that don't exist, or solutions for problems that have been solved for years, you know, courtesy of the TF2 inventory system, you know, for hats and shit like that. Like this is not something that we've been struggling for. Like, I know that a lot of the proponents of NFTs say, well, yeah, right now it's dumb, you know, the ape stuff, the ape pictures, you know, what have you, but they could eventually get cool. And it's like, all right, that's fair. You know, someday maybe they could be cool, but right now I see it as kind of laughable. But maybe I'll eat crow. You know, maybe in a couple years from time from now I'll be singing a different tune. But I don't know. It's hard to see how that could work for video games specifically. It just seems like we're just ham-fisting it for the sake of, you know, a new money-making vehicle. Well, like I said, we'll see. Open minds and such, you know, it's trying to not write things off entirely. I don't want to be like a boomer and be like, new thing bad, you know, without really, you know, considering it, right? There have been many times, especially lately, where I'll see something from like some of my college buddies, because I'm in various Discord servers and Discord private chats, that kind of thing, and I try to keep up with, you know, my various friend circles as well as I can. And I've been a little bit frustrated with one group in particular. They are good dudes, and I love them dearly, but they are sometimes, they're sometimes, especially lately, boomer-esque and also doomer-esque. So they are simultaneously, everything is horrible, and like the world is forever gone and it's not worth saving and we should all just give up, like that kind of doomer shit, which I very strongly try to oppose. Yeah, I mean, yeah, things are fucked, but like I refuse to just give up. There's this kind of like, you know, I feel like it strays unnecessarily close to what's the point, we should all just give up and, you know, the world's fucked. It's like, dude, I don't want to go silently into that great night. That's not how this works. But the other thing is the like young people bad and new thing bad that like boomers do sometimes. Like they keep getting into these discussions, like they keep going on these tears about how, you know, TikTok and social media is making the world a horrible place. And yeah, social media fucks up a lot of things. But like, I don't know if we can just say, oh yes, this would all be fixed if social media was gone, because the you know, the human element underlies all this. So it's like, I mean, you can get, yeah, I mean, there are companies like Facebook that legitimately make the world a worse place. But I'm not sure getting rid of social media literally makes the world what's not euphoria, the utopia that they think it might be. So like, and so much of it is like, yeah, like it's because of the kids, you know, it's because the young generation, you know, back in my day, we didn't do blank XYZ, you know, we did ABC instead, you know, it's this like this like boomer, stereotypical like boomer looking back on their childhood as being, you know, the pinnacle, and the kids nowadays just don't get it, and TikTok, and it's just this fucking like, it just feels out of touch. And it's like, dude, this is the kind of shit that we were all sick of when, you know, our parents like talked down to us and belittled us when we were teenagers, and now we're doing that same shit to the current generation of teenagers, and I think that's bullshit. I think that's completely stupid. So when I it's like seeing that come from some of my friends, which admittedly are getting into their 40s now, so you know, it's something to be said there, but still, it rubs me the wrong way, honestly. The ability to sell a streamer's skin, yeah, exactly, yeah. The blockchain doesn't solve anything. It just, I would argue, makes, yeah, adds further unnecessary complexity. I did hear that Black Magic's, yeah, Sonic Origins, which is going to be incredible. 45, ooh, that's a little steep though. That's a little steep, yeah. Yeah, 20, maybe 30 bucks. 45 is a bit much. I mean, I haven't bought a game at launch in a while. I tend to wait for you know, Steam sales or Humble Bundles, so I'll probably wait for a bit. Sonic Mania, about 20, yeah, 20 bucks for Sonic Mania, that makes sense. And of course, admittedly, that's just one game. I guess with Sonic Origins, you're getting, like, what is it, 4 games? Or I guess, like, 4.5, because it's Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and Knuckles, and Knuckles. So, maybe that's why it's $45. It's, you know, $10 per game. Although I think I heard that Sonic and Knuckles will be bundled into a single package. But originally, they were sold separately. Mini music. Oh, that's kind of... Oh, that's unfortunate, yeah. And Knuckles. Mini music and animations. Animations. Was there... Oh, I guess Sonic CD had animations, didn't it? Because, confession time, I've actually never played Sonic CD. I've never played Sonic CD. I've heard it's very good by some people. Some people really like it. Other people don't have nice things to say about it, but some people really like it. Just hate everything. Well, they don't hate everything. They like things that, you know, they're nostalgic for. They just don't like, they just think new well, yes, game, but also new thing bad. But also video games. Also video games are horrible now. And movies are bad and music is bad. Except for, you know, things from when they were a kid. That's the exception. I was looking to see if there was anything in here. I was actually kind of surprised to see it's empty. Yeah, no hearts, no nothing. Usually when you see this kind of formation, there's something in the center of that Juicy Pop. Or Tootsie Pop, what have you. They're indoor toilets. Old man yells at Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, it's silly, but yeah, it's like, it's just kind of a bummer. Like, these are... The other thing about this particular, like, what makes this situation kind of a bummer for me is that these aren't just friends, but these are people that I kind of look up to. I mentioned that they are, like, several of them are like getting into their 40s now. So you can, you know, surmise, I'm 33, so you can surmise that they're not insignificantly older than me. And, you know, maybe when I get into my 40s, maybe I'll start adapting those boomerisms. But for now, I try to get in front of that, and I try to, like, keep myself... I don't want to say I'm keep myself young, because I don't, but trying to, like, you know, keep and not be like, I don't know, I guess just like, you know, selfish about, like, you know, it's all about me, but, you know, consider future generations. I don't really want to have kids, but I still want, you know, the next generations to have what I had, you know, when I was their age. So yeah, fucking let the kids do their TikToks. Who fucking cares, right? I'm on TikTok. Fuck, I'm right there with them. But like, these are people, these are friends that are, I've always kind of seen as role models. So I guess that's the thing too, like I'm seeing them go, you know, adopt mindsets that I strongly oppose, that I would have thought like 5-10 years ago they would have also strongly opposed. So it's, you know, it's Anakin going to the dark side, man. It's like, fuck happened, man. We were supposed to, like, I thought you get it. I thought you got it, man. You're my brother, Anakin. I loved you. So, like, it's not the kind of thing that, like, keeps me up at night, and a lot of it, of course, these are things shared in confidence. You know, I'm not going to name names, obviously. They're things that are shared in confidence, and they're things that are a lot of times said in moments of frustration. So I don't take it too much to heart, but like, you know, you get little smatterings of it from time to time and you kind of write it off, but then it keeps coming up again over and over again. And you start to think, what if there's something going on here? So that's why it keeps coming back up and bumming me out. Animations the characters perform. Really? That's wild. Of all things to DLCify. That's crazy. Electronic vehicles. Yeah, I'm also Cold Duck Soups. Good to see you. Yeah, I have I'm a staunch supporter of electronic vehicles. Granted, I recognize they are not completely without criticism because a lot of times they're expensive financially and also resource-wise to make and manufacture. And, you know, the electric batteries and whatnot, there's, I feel like I hear every so often questions on, well, not so much questions, people saying yes, they can be recycled and saying no, they can't be recycled, and kind of going back and forth. So, you know, I recognize that electronic vehicles are not the cure for all of society's ailments. But yeah, I would say for me, as a consumer, the benefit outweighs the detriments. So yeah, I would say I'm absolutely right there with you, Cold Duck Soup. What's the industry? Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. It'll be a while probably, but you know, it's progress. Spells to power could be pretty cool. Grab that too. Only 4 slots or 5 slots though. Pretty rough otherwise. We really can't do much with spells to power right now, but maybe eventually. Yeah, it's the meme where the guy like grabs the guy by his mouth and he says, "Let people enjoy things." That's what comes to mind. One-legged duck. I almost called you one-legged soup because whenever I've both you're my duck homies. Whenever I got both duck homies in the stream in the chat, it's always like, oh wait, which duck am I talking to? Culture that messes. Yeah. Like bullying or like belittling other people for entertainment, or like it's just a prank, bro. Like that style of like content creation or entertainment. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, there are certain styles of entertainment that I think are harmful. Yeah, I think there are creators that have, you know, that have impacted kids and like younger generations absolutely for the worse. I think I'm probably preaching the crowd here, and there's really not like a lot of people that would be offended by this, I don't think. But I watched a really interesting kind of mini documentary about the Paul brothers, Jake Paul and Logan Paul, and like, you know, they are content creators and they're self-made, you know, and that deserves some recognition. You know, they got on the ground floor some really cool shit on like Vine and YouTube and did some really neat things. But then they kind of like did some awful things and encouraged like kids and their audience to do awful things, and to the point of like there were some like questions of like, is it like legal to have this style of entertainment specifically geared towards kids that's all about like the amount of like advertising for their products and whatnot, for their clothes, for their merch, that kind of thing. Like that's like such a central part of their focus. So it's like when you're making stuff that is absolutely geared towards a younger audience, it's like this is the kind of thing we should really be okay with. So anyway, yeah. So it's like that. It's there's a lot that's been said about the Paul brothers, and again, I'm pretty far outside of the target demographic, so I'm not gonna like say they're horrible people, but they've done things that I would have a hard time saying did anything other than, you know, be detrimental towards like discourse and towards you know, for kids that like follow there, because you know, kids are impressionable, and that's the vast majority of their audience. And you know, there's people now that are young adults, you know, 20 years old or so, that a significant part of their childhood was growing up watching those videos, it's just a prank videos, and like, you know, the awful things they would like do to their teammates and their housemates and whatnot. And you know, then years later we find that some of those pranks weren't just pranks, and people really did get kind of fucked up from those things. And I don't know, it's just messy. It's very messy. the prank videos were shitty. Yeah, I mean, it's still going on, but it was, for a minute there, it was like very much in the mainstream. It seems like it's chilled out since. Their entertainment is on, yeah, it's exclusively on toxicity. I was watching, or I was not watching, I was reading something on Twitter, and I can't remember who it was, but one of the Twitter people I followed pointed out that it's a lot easier to build a brand out of like toxicity because it gets people talking, you know, there's no such thing as bad publicity, etc., etc. It's still hard, but it's relatively considered easier to build something out of like, yeah, out of taking others down and out of toxicity, as opposed to what you said, like a duck, like, you know, something that is either neutral or more constructive. And I thought that was I thought that was interesting, and I wouldn't disagree. But yeah, it's like when like that's their whole platform, or like their whole like their personal brand, I guess, if you want to use that phrase, their marketing term. If that's like, you know, their whole ass channel or presence, internet presence, is like, I'm gonna like, yeah, here's my friend, I'm gonna like make him think his girlfriend is leaving him or something like that, or like just and like, you know, film the reaction. A lot of times that shit's fake anyway, which, you know, I wouldn't want it to be real, but like even still, just like the what that does to viewers, and again, especially kids, because let's be honest, majority of the audience for like in platforms like TikTok, for a while YouTube, but definitely TikTok, probably to a lesser degree Instagram, but like, you know, the kind of newer platforms, it's gonna be kids, and they're the ones that are the most impressionable. So I don't know, it is a tricky landscape to navigate. I keep hoping that we have a friend. Look at this, we have a friend. I keep hoping that there could be maybe be like some reconsiderations of like, I don't know, I guess there's like a lot of things need to be reconsidered when it comes to copyright law and like DMCA stuff, and just like internet regulation stuff. Like, I don't want to say we like want to make certain kinds of content just wholesale illegal, but I don't know, like reconsider how that kind of stuff targets children specifically. And like, there was some attempt by YouTube, because I know on YouTube they have a little setting that says like when you make a video, when you upload a video, they have a little checkbox that says like this content is exclusively like intended for children, which is unchecked by default. So it's like, I see that as like a good step, but like I almost wonder if there's more that can be done. Basically be like, yeah man, maybe we should try to not let that shit like impact kids much, because I think that's, I worry about like the next generations. Name and yeah, build community and name on positivity. Yeah, I'm with you, one-legged duck. I would agree. I would say it probably is. It's a challenge no matter what you do. You know, it's because there's a lot of content creators out there now more than ever. Contact damage is a little bit rough. We don't need unlimited spells. I might reroll. Spells if I have lower speed spread. That could be good. I think I might reroll. Contact damage. My health is never gonna get low, hopefully. No more shuffle's pretty good. No more shuffle's very good. I'll take that. So much so, I wonder if I can go back and find some of those wands we were looking at earlier. Oh, it's okay. We've already angered them. We can't anger them more. That's not true. We can anger them more. In fact, probably one more Steve kill and they will be mad. Big mad. By the way, now a third healing bolt. Also drilling bolts. Or digging bolt, rather. Lava to blood. Lava to blood actually is pretty useful. It'd be a good way to get to the lava lake if we wanted to. But no, to your point though, one-legged duck, yeah. It's possible, and even if it's a little bit more challenging and harder to stick out, you know, building on positivity over toxicity, or even, I mean, positivity, yeah, or even just neutrality, you know, just because I recognize there is a certain brand of streamer that is like comfy streamer, you know, cozy streamer. I try to be positive, but I try to I try to like strike a middle ground. I certainly don't try to be toxic, and I hope I'm mostly avoid it. Hopefully, I would like to entirely avoid it, but I'm sure there are times where I fucked up. But yeah, I think about a lot about like yeah, either like more or less somebody like myself who is probably like fairly neutral, or like the people that do like the, you know, comfy streamer, cozy streamer, where like it's very saccharine and like very, you know, not in a bad way, mostly not in a bad way, you know, very wholesome, very I don't know what the word for it is, but like that kind of brand is unique. But the downside for that is that there's such thing as toxic positivity, so which I try to avoid, where, you know, somebody's having a bad day and I would go and somebody would be like, just put a smile on your face, yay, everything's great. And it's like, sometimes things aren't great. Sometimes I don't want to be a doomer, but sometimes you gotta doom a little bit, just a little bit of doom as a treat. That's where I try to strike the middle ground. At least, oh, that's sweet of you to say, Alfredo. Like I said, I mean, we all have room to improve. And I'm not perfect, but it's like things to strive for, right? So it's like, that's one like avenue I do worry about a little bit sometimes, with like the overly like positive, wholesome, cozy personas that can swing too hard the other direction. Yeah, exactly. Extreme of anything. Yeah, the extreme of anything can be, you know, hashtag problematic. Not always though. Ordinary Saws. That guy's great. That guy's really fucking fun. He's a cool dude. I love his voice. I could listen to that man read a fun book, and I would love it all the way through. He's a cool guy. I'm gonna drop digging shot. Why'd I even take drilling shot? We already have this fucking nightmare of a wand. This digs for us as it is. Spells to power. We need more slots. Guess I haven't experimented with this wand yet. We could. It's just. Actually, never mind. It's only a little bit slower. You know? Let's try with this one. This one, not so much, but this one has the same number of slots. Let's try to port this over here. See if we do anything different. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good ass channel. What's up, Puzzlewell? Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Puzzlewell, yeah. Yeah, serious stuff. And it's hard to like get into those serious things. Like, I understand when streamers are like not comfortable talking about some, you know, spicy subjects, because I don't know how to talk about them a lot of times. So it's like, yeah, I get it. But yeah, just I know this is something that Girlvana talks a lot about his channel, is like, because he by his own admission is not a comfy streamer. He's a positive guy, but he also is not afraid to go down some dark alleyways from time to time. So and it's something that I can tell like bothers him sometimes. It's like the overly saccharine style of stream, that kind of thing. Let's see how this looks just as it is right now. So it is, as far as I can tell, exactly the same. So let's compare that, keeping that in our mind for as quickly as we can. In my mind's eye. Like, maybe this is a little faster. Maybe just a smidge. It's pretty hard to tell the difference, honestly. If there is a difference, it's minuscule. Oh, the MRE guy. Yeah, it took me a second. I was like, wait, I should know that screen name. Yeah, the MRE guy. I've only seen a few of his videos, but I was like pretty. The MRE thing in particular isn't like my thing specifically, but yeah, I like his commentary and his like just the info he provides. So with this, we could try for some homing things. We could do chaotic path. I think I've already shown chaotic path. Pretty chaotic, all right. Why did I put that? Oh, because there was no spots for it, I guess. It's because we didn't have the mana for it last time. It's so fucking chaotic. It's like some kind of path that is chaotic or something. What else? What else can we do? We have a third luminous drill. We could do that instead. Woo! Now we got some mana. Although we have had mana. Oh, but it's too. Yeah, that's the problem. Have to put it on the outside. Wow. It's a fucking... It's a long lightsaber. It's pretty cool. I wonder what spells to power would do. We would have a hard time doing it. I wonder if wand refresh. No, I don't think so. I think wand refresh is overdoing. We don't want either of these, I don't think. I think the benefit would be worth. Very good, Koldexu, very good. I'd be curious about either of these. So, if I took off... I already know the answer to this question. I just want to see what it looks like. I think I'm going to drop accelerative homing. It's very expensive, and I'm gonna like... Let's see. Yep. Alright, so... I went back to this setup then. Still, yeah, still... Thing. And yeah, the add mana. Add mana at that point. 3 add manas. The cast delay is too much. So we have to have that on the outside. In fact, I almost question if that's even doing anything at that point. Well, it is, but if it's worth. So yeah, the auto aim is the recharge is so slow. Yeah, the auto aim is really worth. And then spells to power is gonna be more of a nightmare. Oh, the cast delay again. And of course, I took out the add mana. It's faster, but yeah, I mean, look at that mana. Yeah, it drains pretty quick. So, our best bet really is, was it this one? It's here. Oh, whoops. I think that's what I wanted to do the first time. It's fast, but not fast enough. It's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. So I think I'll drop accelerative homing. If I were to do any homing, it would probably be auto aim. Spells to power we could do some cool things with eventually. Now, Digging Bolt is interesting. So now, we dig even better. Oh, I mean, of course, they can't really dig through brickwork, I don't think. Oh, that's my teleport one, right. So now we dig extra good. This is silly. What I'm thinking about with Digging Bolt is more the speed that it provides. As yeah, let's actually go back down because that quad spell. What was I just looking at? It was one of these, right? I think it was putting this here. What if the digging bolt could, because that would counteract. Oh, it's cast time, not recharge time. Shit, never mind. So this is still the same problem. It's better. Problem does persist. This looks so fucking dumb. It's the good kind of dumb, but it is dumb, no doubt. I guess what I'm worried about with this digging bolt here, I do worry about it sprouting out new projectiles when you don't want them. What I might do instead, put it there for real fast teleport. Except the recharge time is fucking disgusting. Now, what if I switch off from that wand? So it's right now it's at 700. Okay, so it does recharge slowly. I'm sad to say it, but I think it's time to officially declare that this wand here cannot stand up to scrutiny. Like, we need all the ad mana on this wand to keep it going. I think this one, it's time to officially say, like, this one, it's not happening. So I think what I will do is I will drop all these things. If I find something just amazing that I can't live without, and there's like possibilities we could make something cool like this again, you know, let's come back and grab it. I think for now I'm retiring this wand as being like a potential DPS wand. We're going all in on Luminous Drill, goofy wand, and as a result, we now have, you know, better recharge, that kind of thing. It's a lot slower. In fact, the digging bolts, it helps, but I mean, I guess I'll keep it on there. But still no chainsaws, by the way. Still no chainsaws. Anything else I want to try? There's Orbit LARP. Well, okay, Orbit LARPA. Orbit LARPA is kind of fun. It's 90 mana, though. I mean, I already know this is going to be a fuck sandwich. Oh, God, just instantly suplexed. How about this one? Yep. It looks pretty. Yeah, there's no way. There's just no way. Even with just 2. Yep. Yeah, I can't do it. I said this once. I have one more slot though, so it's like I want to put something here. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else really jumps to mind. So, if I find some other cool wand, I guess that'll be the first one to go. This has just a bunch of things on here. The weakening curse electricity or explosives. We could do some cool stuff with that for sure. Guess if nothing else, I could put this on here. So it lights the path. Light the beacons. Alright, so now we have all that we need. We're gonna go into the jungle. The mighty jungle. The lion sleeps tonight. And we're going to fight the dragon. We're going to enter the Loki cave. We have melee immunity, as well as other cool things. But melee immunity is the big one for the Loki cave. The Loki lair. So we have nothing to fear. For the Loki specifically. Oh, at some point though, let me think about this. At some point we'll definitely want to make sure that we have the eye, or AI from the surface areas, or, well, and, not orbit, and a tablet. On the poison, by the way. Because I still want to try to reforge a tablet. Just to see what it looks like, because I've never done it before. Just a little bit of poison, as a treat. Tasty little snack. A little poison snack. One nice thing about the jungle is that there's a lot, there can be, not always, but there can be, a lot of hearts, and we like that because that extends our maximum health. There is a well-known exploit where if you find a heart mage, you can put ambrosia on yourself, have the heart mage hit you with their like health reduction attack multiple times, and then pick up a heart. And if you pick up the heart while your max health is reduced temporarily, when your health regenerates, it regenerates based on like the way the numbers calculate out. It actually regenerates incorrectly, and it regenerates much higher than it should be. So you can actually get your max health like crazy high. And it's a known exploit. In fact, it's an exploit that used to be much worse, but the developers actually like they when the exploit was first found, the devs fixed it, quote unquote, but they fixed only part of it, and they intentionally left some of it in because they recognize that like, yeah, there are certain parts of the certain like challenges, like, you know, if you're doing a 36 orb run, certain challenges you kind of need like thousands and thousands of HP. So they didn't get rid of it entirely, but they nerfed it, so to speak. Also, explosion on drunk enemies. That's huge, because I've been looking for something like this. I've been looking for this because we have the mist spirits. So, but we have recoil, increases recoil. Now there's knockback. Oh, to knock bad guys back. Oh, okay. Short range homing is good. Explosion on drunk enemies is good. Random damage, no thank you. I want to see what balance looks like for a current one. Water to poison, no thank you. And a fuck ton of earthquakes. And one thing too, we just picked up no more shuffle, yet here we are with a shuffle wand. So, most wands non-shuffle. Most wands, but not all. So it is not a panacea. I want to see what a bouncy... What's this gonna look like here? It's like shiny and pretty looking. Okay, it kind of bounces. It kind of bounces. That's okay. It looks cool, but yeah, it doesn't like functionally do a whole lot. Also, that poison took a bite out of crime on me, didn't it? And we're full. Alright, so bouncy doesn't really do much. Knockback could be interesting. That could be legit useful. Also, short range homing is very good. It is expensive. Not as expensive as auto... Well, actually, no. Auto aim is less bad. But I think we determined even just like... Auto aim once. It's pretty expensive. Oh, I'm full of shit. Never mind. Auto aim even once is not too bad. So let's see what that's like. Yeah, we can't put it on both. Putting on one is pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's see what that's like. Maybe it'll be super neat. Short range homing actually might be the better one. But yeah, explosion on drunk enemies. I want to experiment with that. Absolutely. We could do some cool stuff with that. Plus, if you have like whiskey mist and then explosion on drunk enemies, you can do some pretty cool things. Of course, some bad guys don't care about explosions and are immune to them. I want to try this though. I like the idea of knocking bad guys back as we're smacking them with our lasers when that is if we're not killing them. Like we have two of them is kind of neat. So that could be interesting. There's another one below me, by the way. Oh yeah, so it's not sustainable, but it's pretty sustainable. It's not really a problem. Another smorgasbord wand. It's also a shuffle wand. Again, we were past these shuffle lads. Small teleport. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Small teleport for days. I don't dislike regular teleport, but if I had to choose, small teleport all day, every day. So now... We can, like, jump around a little bit quicker. And more consistently. In fact, this is the faster wand. Well... Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's way faster. This is a little silly. Of course, if I wanted to save on mana, I would take these things off. kind of surprised. What was making this faster? It wouldn't be recoil. Yeah, something was making it faster. Of course, the recharge time is 1,000 years. Well, if we ever want to go fast, we could just do that. But for sustainability, this is probably the safer choice. So we'll just put these... I'm just going to put these on here to save space. Orbit LARPA. Wait, actually, I'm kind of curious about Orbit LARPA. Yeah, it's like a field of teleport. It's a shotgun teleport. So yeah, like I said, just to save space, I'll just kind of load these up over here. Okay, well that's really nice. Yeah, short range teleports are really, really nice. Big fan. Nothing else on that guy that we really care about. Let's keep looking around. Like I said, I'm looking for more hearts. I find a heart. Do I want to try the heart mage trick? We do have ambrosia. I've never done this trick and never even attempted it, but I'm kind of curious. I think it would be kind of neat. It's one of those like little fire stones. Not for evolving Eevee, that's a different thing, but you're immune to fire when you hold it. The Lookie Cave is the other direction. It's further west. I'm just poking around, looking for wands and hearts. And yeah, I guess heart mages. The heart mage thing can be tricky though, because if you're not careful, easy to get got if you let the health get too low. So there is such thing as overdoing it. Chaos magic. Launch a random spell when it hits something. Flock of ducks. I guess I don't know if I've ever cast any of these things. Chaos magic and flock of ducks. So I've never cast chaos magic. But the duckies. I have cast a flock of ducks before. They explode, which could be dangerous to us actually, so I probably wouldn't want to really use them all that much. I will cast this wand once. They explode, alright. There was a downwards LARP or something like that. There were several explosions despite only one cast. The wand is pretty fast compared to this one. The mana chart speed and the mana max is worse than this wand though. Of course, this would be a teleport wand at the end of the day. And of course our current one is way better. Nah, I'm probably not gonna fuck with that one. Yeah, compared to this one. I guess it's more sustainable than that one, so I guess I'll leave that then. So we'll do that. Right there, I was wondering if there was a nest somewhere, but they're dropping money. Now, I kind of forgot about this, but our wand was, for a minute, they're kind of homing in on the bad guys, but they were dying instantly. Magic arrow always cast. No, thank you. So our homing is doing things. I guess if I would put anything on here, I guess it'd be knockback. I guess homing is more useful than knockback, though. Knockback is, like, funny, I guess, but not really necessarily a good thing. We could also try short-range homing. I need to, like, I'm gonna try to cast past some bad guys and see, like, kind of watch how it arcs to see how effective it really is. I like the idea of this homing thing. But I don't know if it's gonna work the way, because the spell is so fast. Luminous Drill is a very fast spell. I keep killing things before I can even see them. Can't even see that fool. Because the reach for this thing is enormous. Ooh, damage field. And 1,000 healing bolts and more tentacles. Well, I do like the searing hot meme of even more healing bolts. That I don't need. As well as getting more money that I don't need. So at this point, it's just a matter of getting greedy. So now, how's this look? Oh, it lags the game. That's a good sign. If you're doing something dumb enough where it lags the game with just your wand's stats and the spells that it has, that means you're Noita incorrectly. It's like a badge of honor. How bad can I fuck the game up? Just fuck me up, fam. There's some bad guys down there. There's a wand here. Rotate towards foes. Don't love that one. Ah, man, only 6 slots. This one's kind of rough. But I wonder. Because free damage field. Damage field's so good. Damage field is a very, very good spell. Like projectile effect. Projectile modifier. So we can do some cool shit with that. And I like cool shit. Big advocate of the cool shit philosophy of video games. We'll just delete that man's cranium real quick. Anybody order a spider party? Spider orgy? Spider orgy? Everything drops so much money here. Everything's so lucrative. You can see here, I feel like our current homing apparatus really isn't like having a chance to do much. Because it's so fast anyway. Like it doesn't have a chance to try to arc towards bad guys. There's just no chance. Of course, sometimes I mean to do a shot on the nose, and instead I shoot their nose off with their entire head. Refresh, by the way. I want to see this again. It's so much healing. We were talking earlier about toxic positivity. What about toxic healativity? I will heal the world aggressively, whether it wants to be healed or not. Yeah, like right there, there was a little like jump that jumped up. So it is functionally there. Yeah, there you go. So it is kind of jumping towards him. So it is noteworthy. But it's not as good because it's only on the one cast. If we can get it on both, we'd really be in business, but we'd also be... It's also very expensive. I mean, I guess I could poke around with it. We don't really need to cast, like, always and forever. Super... Like, we don't have to just hold the mouse down the whole time anyway. And I also want to try, actually, is... Instead of auto aim, let's try short range homing. Ooh, that does make it slower, though. Let's make it slower. Unless I'm wrong, maybe it's not actually making it slower at all. Whoops. I think it just feels slower. Yeah, I want to try that, and obviously I know this will just, yeah, instantly delete it. So we'll try with that, and then we'll try the other auto-aim on the other spot, and then we'll try this other wand with fewer effects on it, The damage field could be incredible. The one downside with damage field on Luminous Drill is that Luminous Drill is over so quickly. Like, kind of same thing we were saying earlier. It's like it doesn't really get a chance to do much. Keep that there. Of course, this is short-range homing. It is like doing a pretty good job of seeking them out. So if I'm doing like little Spitfires, it's a strat. We'll eventually go for the dragon egg. Dragon D's nuts. Okay, just raining gold. Cool. And then robots, less cool. Yeah, there was an explosion, gold rained from the sky, and then a robot, Terminator style, just like showed up with a gun. Just ready to roll. Oh, swapper. Swapper, no swapping. Like that's doing some interesting things. I don't know why I didn't like really react to that Uko. I probably should have reacted to him, as those guys can be scary. But they're not bad one. Alright, so let's try this. Respect to this guy. We'll put auto aim on everything. And again, this drains a lot of mana, so we can't just... Whoops. I can't just mainline that shit. I'm actually kind of surprised it's not as good. I guess short range homing is... I mean, the description doesn't make it super obvious. Turn towards nearest visible enemy. Whereas short range homing, when near them... Promise that this wand kills so fast. It's hard to like moneyball the solution to a point where it's like we're min-maxing it to the most efficient possible strat, because it's already so efficient and so good at killing. Now, I was saying earlier how much I desired chainsaws. We found chainsaws. One nice thing about chainsaws, there's actually many nice things about chainsaws, but one is that they're very cheap. Cheap, fun. I'll do this. I'll take as many as I can carry. The wand itself I don't love. But that is great. I'm so glad we found some of these. Because now I almost... We don't need, nor do we even want, chainsaw luminous drill to be used for spell wrapping effects specifically. Except this, we've kind of landed on a cool setup. It'd be one thing if we only had add mana, increase lifetime. Well, yeah, only add mana and wrapped into the chainsaw that way. Wish I had more slots so I could just throw chainsaws on for the fuck of it. Because yeah, if I replace any of these luminous drills with a chainsaw, we do less damage. I think. I mean, if there's anybody who knows this game really well, feel free to sound off and say, Alex, you're full of shit. If there was a way to switch out chainsaws in a way that wouldn't, like, take out this wand's damage ability. Because usually I would just use luminous drills as a way of like, making a wand faster. But this makes the wand fast and does damage. So I think we want to keep these as they are, actually. So, really, I don't have a lot of use for these right now, at least. I'll still hold on to them for now. Do I need 7 of them? Probably not, but I'll take them out of here, and then probably deposit them in a holy mountain somewhere, just so we have them for experimentation later on. Yeah, so never mind. I was thinking that chainsaw would really be good here, but as I think more about it, I think in this particular case, it is not as really necessary. Like right there. It's like sometimes it just doesn't bother going towards them. I think it only turns once is the differentiating factor here. So instead of doing, I mean, we could try always short range homing, but again, I know that just instantly removes our mana. We could try that though. Yeah, but then it's really hurting our ability to do much, and our recharge is fairly slow anyway. Oof. So that so the short range homing all the time is not necessarily a viable strat. Well, I wanted some of the monies. What about some of the times? Giga Death Cross. Ground to Sand's kind of cool. I'm actually gonna grab Slime Mist. Slime Mist is another one of those spells where, you know, you're applying a material to a bad guy, and then there's like explosion on slime enemies. I think there's also charm on slime enemies, so you could utilize that in the most devious of ways. And short range homing is great. Yeah, I'm a big fan of short range homing, TBH. You know, what'd be really cool is some kind of like damage up thing, because I'd probably put that on instead of this, since our wand is so fast. Whoops. Oh, I was gonna say there was a wand here. It wasn't a wand, it was a glowy boy, which pops eventually. We have healing, so we don't really give a shit. In fact, we have so much healing, it lags the goddamn game. Oh, speaking of lagging the game, that is the one downside of the jungle. Well, there's a few downsides. One of them is it sometimes gets a little silly. No, I think I did. Actually, I did find the broken... I'm gonna hold off picking that up. We did find the broken spell. We could go back and grab that and produce the portal. We could use the statues to find where to cast the portal. And remember, there's one heart here. I haven't found a heart mage yet. And they're not always guaranteed to spawn in the jungle, but it's a pretty good chance. But there's one or two. There's these mages. Those mages are the opposite of nice. They're not heart. There's nothing hearty about them. They're just mean. They're the ones that cause the twitchy effect. Just killed a few runs of mine. Y'all like toxic sludge? There's a little bit of it here. Just a little bit of toxic sludge as a treat. I remember I was watching Dunk, and he was talking about how the jungle is always on fire. And he's not wrong. It's because, I mean, everything is flammable. So you just get one little spark and suddenly... I mean, yeah, everything kind of is on fire. It do be that way. Like, and a lot of times it's on fire before you even enter the picture. It just happens. Like, there was an explosion off stream, shit got fucked, and now things are just on fire, and... be darned the consequences. 39,000 gold. Okay. Rockets. Missiles, that is. Oh, now one thing. I forgot about this one here. I was gonna experiment with this one. And before I can do that... Oh, I thought I saw a bad guy jump down. So what could I carry over to this one? We would want to do these. I'd probably keep it real simple. I might not need the... let's see. Ooh, it's not as fast. It's a little bit surprising. That charge speed's pretty painful. Do I need both? Probably. I probably do need both. Yes and no. Yes, I need both. No, I don't. I'm gonna get very creative with my storage solutions here. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, so 3 is my main damage. We'll try for a little bit. Oh, that mana is so painful, though. That's rough. What's up, Hippie Freak? I know, that's what I'm saying, Hippie Freak. I don't want to get rid of him. I want to, like, find some kind of way to do fun things with them. The tricky thing is that we just found this one, which is, I like that always cast, but I don't know. I'm not sold on it, and that recharge speed's pretty rough. And I would need some other ways to make the add mana sustainable. So here's what we've been playing with otherwise. Like here's our main one we've been playing with. And in fact, before the short range homing was added, I think I just had something like this. So this is like the main thing. It's our main damage dealer and also our main digging wand. And maybe you can help me out here, Hippie Freak. I was looking to see if there was a way to put a chainsaw on that wand without, you know, removing, because the multiple lasers, the multiple drills is, you know, our main damage dealer. So it's like if I take lasers off, if I take the drills off of it, then it will do less damage. And it's like, oh, but I like the damage. So trying to find a way to utilize these chainsaws, because I mean, you're right, it's a finite resource. Don't get a lot of those around. Store them here for now. Let's put that there. Yeah, this is as you can imagine, this is just a storing shit here for the fuck of it wand. Put that there too. Just to store things. Not a very fast teleport, but it's okay. Here's the second statue. Now, I don't know what you get for putting the teleport at where these two statues intersect. Except I fucked up one of the statues, but I think that's the vertical one. And the other statue we saw a little bit earlier. Oh. Yeah, that's the recoil thing going on, yeah. Do I need them on there? I do not. I do not need them. But I feel like a sense of... I feel ungrateful for not wanting to use these chainsaws because they're so nice. You know, 9 times out of 10. So there's a lot of times where they can be like, they can make all the difference. So I feel a little bad, man. I feel like I'm scoffing at these chainsaws for once, whereas in previous runs, chainsaws have been like, you know, solution to so many problems. Now we're immune to melee, so we don't care about these guys. But occurs to me, I have no way to hurt them. They lied. Wow, that's pretty cool. Messing with Isaac. Yo, got to the depths. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see, Puzzle Well. Or Puzzle, rather. Getting good. Started playing a decade ago. For the original game? Oh, right. That is the original game. Yeah. Oh, would chainsaws work? Because I thought chainsaws were a projectile. Is it slicing? It is slicing damage. You're right, Hippie Freak. That's great. Hippie Freak, you're a goddamn genius. So now we absolutely can murder. We can and should murder. So now I can just make a chainsaw fuckfest wand. Yeah. Oh, that is juicy. Love to see it. Never found a heart mage. I'm actually gonna keep digging around a little bit longer. Is that one? Bundle comes from as it bounces. Huh. I want to try something. And the last time I tried something, it didn't go well and I died. So let's see if I regret this. Castaway is a little rough. Oh, yeah, the Castaway is pretty rough. What if I put it on just one of them? Well, it's pretty dumb. It's pretty fucking dumb. It's not fully sustainable, but it's not like unsustainable. Makes the game lag more, which is good. So now the question... Oh, found a mushroom. Now the question is, what's better? Concentrated light, shenanigans, unnecessarily, or... like, short-range homing. As they both drain mana. We found Rainbow Glimmer earlier. I left it behind because we didn't have room for it, and I wouldn't have room for it here. We would need a bigger wand. Rainbow Glimmer is pretty, though. I'm gonna keep looking for a heart mage. I've actually never done the heart mage trick before. You probably know the heart mage trick, right? Hippie Freak, where you can get like fuck tons of health. Suck. I've never actually done it. I've never attempted it before. I've never knowingly found a heart mage and found hearts that could allow me to do such devious things. We found one heart earlier in the jungle, and there's a second we just saw in the Lucky lair. Summer sale, yeah, to get the Rebirth and the DLC, the expansions rather. It's incredible. I cannot speak well enough of Rebirth and its expansions. Pursues times C. Yeah, that's the thing too. Whenever I watch the pros, Dunk, Alias, Latali, they make it look easy. So I want to like get good. But I know these things, they take time. And again, this wand, with the extended increased lifetime, 9 times out of 10, I'm killing things I can't even see. Like, I'm killing things I didn't know existed. So, I mean, there could have already been a heart mage, and I could have killed it half an hour ago, and I'd have no idea. Like right there, I just killed something. I didn't fucking know it was there, but it's dead. All I know is that there's the gold of the things that I've murdered. So I'm taking, you know, I'm taking payments for things that I'm killing. Unknowingly. I looked at that one. Oh, for a minute there, I was like, man, the game is lagging really bad. I don't think it's lagging at all. It's like I've been covered in sludge this whole time. Okay, never mind. It is also laggy. It's a little bit of both. The jungle can just be a little laggy. That's just how it goes. Hey, be freak. If I know you're a fellow Noita person. Have you had any cool runs going in this game lately? Because this is my first like really good run in a while. We had a pretty good one the other day, or like a week or so ago, but it died tragically because it is okay to laugh. It is okay to laugh at my misfortune. I had a boomerang, no, not boomerang. I had a ping pong path luminous drill wand, kind of like this one, and it was great. And of course, ping pong path, it kind of loops around a little bit, and heads back towards you. I was toying around with a wand like that, and then I put explosive projectile on the luminous drill that was ping ponging, and I didn't know this, but explosive projectile, I do know this. Explosive projectile is mostly harmless. Mostly harmless to the player, but it's not fully harmless. The reason I know that is because it killed me. I cast it once, and it looped back and did like 900 damage and killed me instantly. And I was like, what the hell? Explosive projectile is supposed to be harmless to the player. I looked it up there. There's like 5 exceptions to the rule. And turns out, luminous drill is one of those 5 exceptions. So lessons, they were learned. Speaking of luminous drills, by the way, I got luminous drills. I got fucking chainsaws on lock. What the fuck is going on, man? It's a pretty fast one, too. It's got one more slot. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's comparable to this one for sure. Yo, thank you for the hydrant, Mr. Warbird. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, mostly harmless. Lessons. They were learned. They were learned on that day. But I felt a little vindicated. Because I was watching Let's Suffer Together. I was watching LST, and he's a very, accomplished Noita streamer. And he didn't know about that exception. He didn't know about the explosive projectile luminous drill exception. So I was like, all right, I'm not a complete dumbass. It's not like super well known. Got your crown, hippie. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's hippie freak. Yeah, if you got the crown, if you got like the amulet, you know some shit. You know some good games. Some good strides for this game, rather. Yeah, working on the progress. That's awesome, bud. Congratulations on earning. Here's your crown, king. Hell yeah. I want more luminous drills. Maybe eventually. We do have quadcast. We have all the things. But finding a room for these things is a little challenging. I feel bad saying this, but I think I'm just gonna leave the chainsaws. I can't find a reason to use the chainsaws. I think I'll leave the chainsaws. We got one, in our back pocket. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll take like, we'll have a total of 3 chainsaws on our person. But eventually, well, actually, hold on. Let's look at this. Hold on, I'm busy. Could maybe just try to transpose this over here. We have one more slot to work with. Random spell. Oh, right, yeah. Wait, touch of Midas. Uh-oh. Was that, did that affect you, the player? Because I thought touch of Midas was a good thing. Unless it, like, turns the player into gold, as well as, like, the surrounding area. Because, yeah, that could absolutely get dangerous. So if I just transpose this, whoops, I think I just try to control Z. Oh, it's because it's right, that's why. So we can do this quad spell. Another luminous drill. Whoops. What am I doing differently here? Is it the recharge time? It might be the cast delay. Except this reduces cast delay quite a bit. It's pretty fast. Oh, it wasn't on a trigger. Yeah. So if it's the one that... Because, yeah, there's the... hold on. Wait, hold on. What's... Safe size. Oh. I guess that means I've been this has been a real save file then. I've never seen that before. Because I don't know if I've ever had that. I guess the only touch spell I've had, touch of spell. I think we found the whiskey one. Well, I cannot find it. I probably glanced over it a couple times, didn't I? Circle spells. Explosion of... Here it is. Touch of spirits. Yeah. So, because this one, it does say is scary. Yeah, so you'd want to put that on a trigger. Man, I'm sorry, hippie freak. What just awful luck, man. Yeah, random spell just happened to touch a Midas. Yeah, it was a zero, like an instant cast. That hurts, man. That hurts. Yeah. Yeah, the bottom of the like just like you said. Yeah, that's rough. We got Chaos Match for the first time ever. Yeah, Rainbow Glimmer or Rainbow Trail rather. Well, and Glimmer, both of them. Trail is fun, but it's talk about laggy. It's a little spicy. So anyway, with this one, I could try moving an ad mana, but I feel like we need those, don't we? Even with that, it's still pretty slow. Back down to 3. Yeah, I think it's just a little bit slower then. Never lets up on the pain. Yeah, we're never safe, are we? We're never we're never safe from danger. I'm trying to think what's going on here. Why is it so much slower here? It's a difference of a admittedly worse cast delay, but I thought adding Luminous Drills with their negative 0.58 cast delay, I thought for sure that would make it easier. So I'm a little bit surprised that transposing this wand over struggles so much. Yeah, of course it just removes mana. We definitely need 2 of them for sure. I'm a little bit surprised that it's... I mean, it's pretty fast, but it's not, you know, the fucking lightsaber that we had earlier. That's a shame. I was hoping to do something with this. Because, yeah, if we just take this exactly as it is, move it up here... In fact, I even have that one there. Easy peasy. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, because this adds 0.22. And these are, you know, both 0.017. And these are getting included with the spell wrapping. So it's like we're getting the first cast. These 4 things are applied. Yeah, 4 things are applied to this guy. Then the second cast, this ad mana is only applied here. But then with the spell wrap, 1, 2, 3. So it's like we get that a second time through. So we're getting a lot of mana. We're getting a lot of cast delays. I was thinking adding more Luminous Drills would counteract that, but you know, in all fairness, that is 0.58. And this is more than 0.58, yeah. 0.068, yeah. So maybe what it would need to be is we would need like 2 slots and we would need 2 Luminous Drills. Or let's try this. Get rid of that guy. Keep that there. Except I would need some other way to spell wrap. Because now we lose the spell wrap if we do it this way. So you need some other way to put in a Luminous Drill there. I could do like a double spell here, but then we're running out of room. 0.56. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was assuming it was more than 0.58. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised that a difference of Yeah, the recharge time is worse. Oh wait, the cast delay. The cast delay is worse, but only by a difference of 0.1. 0.10. Well, regardless, the proof is in the pudding. And it would appear that we can't get the goods that way. Mr. Smickles, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much for that raid. Speaking of Noita friends and Noita lads, lads and ladies who play this game very well, Smickles is another excellent lad at playing this game. Smickles, we're playing some Noita. We got some pretty cool stuff going with this build. It's not perfect. I'm not gonna lie to you and say that we've got like that we're geniuses. We got some pretty cool shit though. We're having a good time. Smickles, how you doing, bud? And you already know what I'm about to ask, buddy. If you have any cool clips you'd like to share from your stream that just ended. Playing some Factorio, by the way. Very nice, very nice. We're playing some Noita. If anybody's ever curious, you can check the wands I'm using. With that command right there, where we have the side-loaded only wands, streamer wands mod active. We have a very good healing wand, a wand that is so good it lags the fuck out of the game. Whoops, wrong spell apparently. Oh, right, because I have these things on. Yeah, we've been doing some theory crafting. Put these here temporarily. So here's my healing wand, my dumbass healing wand. Wait, it just fucking lags the game with its heals. Oh. In fact, we could even dig with it if we wanted to. So, we just exploded something with healing. So that's my healing wand, which is great. It's very, very helpful. And then here's our DPS wand. Just a lightsaber, an elongated lightsaber. I was trying to find a way to transpose what we have on this wand down to this wand, which is better in a lot of ways. It's slightly worse cast delay, but it's like pretty damn good. And it has one more slot, but I can't find a way to make the recharge time, or the cast delay work better for us. So when I try to just transpose this down without modifying anything, with just taking it exactly as it currently is, it just can't quite stand up to scrutiny. So I'm thinking that difference of a 0.1 in cast delay is doing it to it. Relearning Factorio. Oh, that's cool. Speedrunning. I didn't realize that there was a speedrun for Factorio, but you know what? There's a speedrun for every game. So it makes sense. How'd the stream go though, dude? I get the impression, yeah, if you're relearning it, probably like getting back into the swing of things, you know, getting shuffling off the rust. But that is very exciting though. I'd be curious to know, like, yeah, if you're looking for like a new personal best, or if there's like things you're striving for. Because yeah, Factorio is a game I've never played myself, but I have many friends who are big fans. And it seems incredible. Discussions of local comedy. Local is in local to our area, Mr. Smickles, because as we've recently discovered, or I guess you probably knew this for a while, but I had forgotten that you're fairly close to where I live. So as a fellow Midwesterner, it's probably many things we can yammer about. Yeah, 0.15. Yeah, so I think that's probably the distinction. Oh, we have a new healing bolt, by the way. Babe, wake up! New healing bolt just dropped. Worm launcher, by the way. I don't need more healing, but I do want it because I have all these slots and I need to fill them all, or else I will never be complete. This one's stats are not bad. They're not good, but they're not bad by any stretch. Good comedy clubs. As far as in our area, Mr. Smickles, there's I think there's one by Westport, or maybe even at Westport. I don't know if that's the Funny Bone or if that's a different one. I know there's at least one. I want to say there's one in St. Charles, but I can't remember. Yeah, I know the one in there's one near Westport in Maryland Heights. And there's another one, but the name escapes me. I thought it was in St. Charles. I'd have to look it up though. Oh, okay, that's probably the St. Charles one that I'm thinking of. That I've actually never been to any of them. I've never been to a comedy club venue specifically. I've been to comedy shows, but they were at like other venues, not specifically a comedy club venue. I'm holding off picking up that heart because I'm looking for a heart mage. Ouch! Yeah, it was just raining poison down upon my face. So I'll rain healing upon my own face, except I'm still poisoned. To wash off the shame. Wow, I got a lot of poison on me, goddamn. So we found more shotguns. But it's still a lot slower and does not have a lot of slots to it, so no thank you. Not since pre-pandemic. Yeah, pre-pandemic times. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel a little bad. I feel pretty underutilized, or not underutilized, inexperienced rather, when it comes to comedy clubs. And I probably ought to change that. I feel like I would probably, because I enjoy stand-up comedy. I enjoy, watching comedy shows on TV. My fiance and I are big fans of Eliza Schlesinger, and she actually came to St. Louis. She performed at the Stiefel Theater. It used to be the Peabody Opera House, but she performed at the Stiefel Theater. That was pretty cool. We went not last Saturday, but the Saturday prior, or maybe it was Sunday. I think it was Saturday, and that was a fun time. But again, that was not specifically a comedy venue. That's just the Stiefel Theater hosts concerts and lots of different types of things. Different types of shows. It's always satisfying rejecting their projectiles and just launching them back at us with our propulsion field. That's right, more 3 houses, Weber. I remember you saying you were getting back into that after, I think, this looks like a green check mark, by the way. After not playing it for a while. Melee immunity, motherfuckers. Chapter 5, nice, man. Funny Bun's pretty cool. Yeah, like, I think that's... I feel like there's probably a lot to be said there about, like, the amateur comedy scene. Like, going to open mic nights. I bet that's kind of fun. Like, I bet that's kind of a cool way to appreciate local talent and just kind of... like, the idea of, like, a comedy... like kind of a comedy, what's the word I'm looking for? Just a community of sorts, it's not like well-established artists, people that are doing it because they're like trying to, they've got like a passion for it, and they're refining their craft, and they're trying to find their stride, that kind of thing, or they just do it on the side, because they have professional ambitions, but just because it's like a fun thing to do sometimes. So I like that idea of going to a show like that just for funsies. It's like sometimes you might see some bangers, sometimes they may not always be great. So, sometimes people have rough nights. I think every stand-up comic ever has had at least one instance of bombing on stage, so that's just how it goes. But it'd be fun to try out. Kansas City's got us beat. It wouldn't shock me. I've actually not been to Kansas City in years. But, and it wasn't for a comedy show, it was for a concert. But yeah, still, they've got some cool venues out there. I've only been to Kansas City a few times throughout my life, but it's always been positive times. I don't know why I didn't just dig through there. Still no heart mages, by the way, so we have, I think, 2 hearts that we found. Oh, and I've yet to fight the dragon. I guess I'll do that real quick as well. More eyeballs. It's a good sign. Alright, so there's another heart. So there's 2 hearts here in the jungle and a 3rd in the Lookie Caverns. And also explosions. Didn't even summon a worm that one. It just fell over. I was like, nah, I'm done. He shot his homie. Oh, I got I'm what you call it? I got twitchied. So long as it doesn't loop back around, it won't kill my ass. I'll go and let that kill him. Okay, now we're no longer twitchy. We're back to normal. I apparently just blew something up. Because again, this wand does such a fortunately and unfortunately good job of killing things still unseen. So I'll cast it, then something 1,000 miles away will explode. And I'll be like, oh, alright, I don't know what I did, but I done did kilt something. Welcome to the jungle. Everything's on fire and everything's laggy AF. I feel like I've been here already. Knowing me, I probably just like in that little casting in that direction, I might have just unknowingly summoned the dragon. Except I think you have to be close by for it to actually pop in. And like I said, not a single heart mage. A single heart mage yet, at least. Beginning to wonder if I already killed it unknowingly, or if they just don't, we just don't get one in this spawn, because heart mages don't always spawn. Hey, what's up, White Flare? Yeah, we're playing Noita. We got a pretty good run going too. We've got very good damage. We got a really good damaging wand. Anybody actually wants to see my wand, so we got a command for it. I'm using a sideloaded version of the Streamer Wands mod. That way I'm able to play without using any actual mods. So it's just an unmodded experience in the eyes of the game, but because we're sideloading Streamer Wands, we give the game vanilla otherwise. But yeah, so we have a really good damage wand, and we have a very good healing wand. Check this out. It's laggy as fuck, but it gets the job done. It heals me and everything in a 12-mile radius. Better for worse. Berserkian. Random damage. It's not half bad. It's not very fast, but it's got other pretty cool stats on it. Majestic. They got jazz and comedy. That's cool in Kansas City. Yeah, there's a couple cool jazz clubs here in St. Louis. Because my fiance went to one. She has an old school friend that is a jazz pianist, and she's watched him perform a couple times, which is fun. Her and some of her friends. So she's been to like one or two jazz clubs here in St. Louis. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me that Kansas City would have some cool jazz venues. I understand that Kansas City in particular has a very cool jazz scene. St. Louis has some good ones too, but yeah, apparently KC has got like a very vibrant scene, which is awesome. Yes, we found 2 hearts so far in the jungle. I'm looking for a heart mage. Because if we can find a heart mage, then there's a very cool and flashy trick we can attempt to pull off. Smickles, I know you're familiar with Alias and Dunk and some of these other streamers that and maybe you've done it yourself. The heart mage trick. I've actually never done it ever, and I would like to attempt it, but so we do have Ambrosia. So if there's ever a time to do it, it'd be now. But like I said, I'm having a hard time finding the dude. Doesn't mean he's not here, but could mean he's just hiding really well. Well-hidden lad. Or that I've killed him unknowingly. That's also very much a possibility. Possibility I'm ready to accept. That's how it do. And of course, there's also the Dargon. The Dragon Egg, which we'll be able to knock out pretty confidently. I'm not too really worried about him, especially because we're melee immune, so we have nothing to fear, really, from this guy. Yeah, I've never done it. I've never done it before. But this is really the second run ever where I like have a setup where that would like allow for it, where I have like good healing and teleport and this and that, and like good digging and good DPS. Like I've only recently started playing without mods, but not even without mods, but without Twitch integration, because for the first like 170 hours or like 180 hours of gameplay for this game, it was always using Twitch integration, which sometimes helps the player, sometimes hurts the player, and definitely adds in, you know, some unpredictability to it. But I've only recently, like as of 2 months ago, started playing without achievements, without any mods or Twitch integration, and that was where I got my first like legit win. In fact, my second unmodded Twitch integration run attempt ever was the first time I ever beat the game. Again, without using any mods at all, or without using Twitch integration. So it took 2 attempts to get just a vanilla dub. And ever since then, I've been striving for like other things. So I've been striving for trying to fight more bosses. We fought the Alchemist for the first time the other day. Striving for, I'm hoping to fight the Forgotten for the first time today as well. I'm scared to try him, but eventually I'd like to try the Master of Masters. So like all these things I've just never done. We explored the Frozen Vault for the first time the other day. The Alchemist Lair I'd never been to. I never like entered really. So like, yeah, we're like, it's like a level of Noita I've never really had the wherewithal to attempt, but now we actually have what we need. Turning the floor into lava. The floor is lava is a unique challenge, we'll say that much. Yeah, whenever there's the Twitch integration effects, it's fun and it's silly, but it's a great way to lose a good run, which is unfortunate. So it's like if you want a legit run, my understanding is that yeah, you probably wouldn't really want to use the Twitch integration. The shocking thing to me is that Twitch integration is considered a mod. So which is shocking to me, because when I was doing the unmodded run attempts for the first time, I was getting Steam achievements. I was like, I didn't know this game had Steam achievements. What the fuck? Because I'd been playing without mods for a while, but I still had Twitch integration on, just because, you know, I figured it's like more entertaining for the viewers. But then I realized, like, oh man, like using Twitch integration does make certain things really rough. Just a little bit of fire. That's a treat. Forgotten's kind of tricky. I know about the eyeball. I know I need to get the eyeball from the surface and bring it down. But I've never really fought. I've never fought him, and I've watched Alias and Dunk fight him. But whenever they fight the Forgotten, it's like the fight is over in 5 seconds, less than that, honestly. So I don't really even know what the fight is like. The Alchemist I thought was pretty tough. I've only fought him twice, and I thought he was a pretty tough fight. But again, whenever I watch the pros play him, he's like, you know, chump change. For some reason I can't delete that. Oh, I'll delete it with my face. I'll do that then, I suppose. Looks like acid to me. Playing with the mods. Yeah, there's some great mods for this game too. That's the other thing. There's got a very vibrant and impressive modding scene. Is that just a random sea of water? Cool. Alright, well, I think I'm willing to call it and see there's no heart mages. So I'm gonna grab the hearts and gonna fight the dragon. I feel like we've scoured this place pretty gosh darn thoroughly, and no hearty boys. Heart down here. There was a second, then I think a third one. Forgotten's gonna be awful. Yeah, he might be. I mean, that's why I'm trying to get a lot of health. But like I said, since I've never really fought him or even like seen his battle at all, I really don't know what to expect. I'm hoping that if I'm fast on my feet, I got teleport. If I'm quick on my feet and I, you know, take pot shots when I'm able, hopefully it won't be too bad. There can be other heart mages. You're right, there can be others. There can be others. So there's no guarantee that it's dead forever. Just partly dead sometimes. Now, the one boss that really intimidates me is Master of Masters. Again, I've never fought him. I've watched Dunk fight Master of Masters, but you know, he always cheeses him. I've never seen somebody try to fight him head on. And that's what I would like to do. I would like to fight the bosses, like, without the cheesing strats. By, like, you know, cheesing them either with the acid pool underneath a solid wall, or hide behind a vertical wall and just kind of take pot shots from afar. maybe this is foolhardy of me, but I would like to try to, you know, fight these bosses more or less head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Just once before I, you know, whip out the cheesing strats. Same thing about like the frozen vault, you know, it's like I can dig. Now I know where it is and I know where the orb is, so I can just like dig around the frozen vault to pick up the orb. But the first couple of times, it's like we powered through, you know, the vanilla approach for the frozen vaults. That way, like, the first time is like, you know, legit, more or less. It was a second heart here. Maybe I'm wrong. We already looked at these. Yeah. I thought there was a second heart. But cannot recall. It was probably in the area that had jungle things. Oh yes, that narrows it down. Good job, Alex. You correctly remembered. It's a fine detail. Man, we have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff that here, I'll put that there if nothing else. I'm hoarding so many things. We should probably go back to Holy Mountain so I can offload some of these things. Granted, I have Tinker everywhere, but these are things I'd like to keep track of. There's the other one. Oh, it's the brazier is what they're called. It's like the thing that like holds the pedestal, I suppose, is another word for it. So like I said, it's gonna probably drop all of the chainsaws here. Because again, I really have no need for them. I'll drop the chainsaws and the extra luminous drills. I will also drop the slime mist. Now we did find slime explosion. Or no, explosion on drunk enemies. I drop it over here? I just when I found that. But it's not in my inventory. I'm gonna drop this one. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Explosion on drunk enemies. Yeah. Probably drop these too. Like, these are things that we could eventually do some cool stuff with. Knockback is like a good meme, but I don't know if it's really that useful. Recoil can be good. We'll go and drop that. Yeah. So really, this is the only thing that I could like optionally. Whoops. Too slow. It kind of fucks up our mana a little bit, but it's a good meme for combat at least. So I guess we'll keep that there for just for the heck of it. Anything else? Yeah, we got short range homing. Chaotic path is fun. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this. Spells to power I'd like to do something with eventually. Auto aim is good. I think I like short range homing more. Probably not a controversial take. I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way. So yeah, so like I said, we have Tinker everywhere. We don't need to be in the Holy Mountain to deposit things, but I kind of like the idea of keeping things relatively close together. That way I'm not searching throughout the overworld for where did I drop that one thing. I'm instead looking in just the Holy Mountains for where did I drop that one thing. This fire's gonna be fun. I'm gonna set myself on fire unknowingly 1,000 times. And then heal myself 1,000 times. Sure enough, there are some bad guys that did escape my wrath earlier. First, I took the light spell off, so being able to see is not quite as nice now. I think that was it for the hearts. 650 health is pretty good, though. It's pretty good. Let's go and fight the dragon. Take a sip of water while we're en route. Not expecting any problems with this lad. We have really good digging, really good healing, and we're melee immune. Alright, that was a close one, but we managed somehow. Another spark bolt with double trigger. I've actually never found a spark bolt with single trigger. It's only been double triggers. Found our first black holes though, which is nice. The wand itself, it's not bad. It's not bad. I would say there are many benefits to this wand that I like a lot. That charge speed is pretty sick. Oh wait, hold on. I need to grab this. Bleep. So with black hole, we could of course get amazing digging. I don't really know if I want amazing digging, want or need it right now. But if we want to do more parallel worlds things, it would be a nice convenience. Of course, we've already been to one parallel world today. And it went pretty well. It went pretty well, and this digging wand did a pretty good job. Okay, looking at this wand, it's got 11 slots, which I like. It has a, again, 0.15. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, this is the new one. Never mind. Yes, that's even a worse cast delay, so I shouldn't put this one on it. We could, like, maybe put something else on there. If nothing else, it's good for teleporting around all zippy. Is this one faster? Slightly faster. You know, hang on to it for now. I mean, I don't know if I would really do much with it, but there it is. Yeah, I like making 2 my teleport wand. Oh, one thing. Oh, right, that's why I had the chainsaws. I'm gonna go back for the chainsaws, as that would be a good convenience for the Lukey Cave. The luminous drill is not slice damage; it's just projectile damage. And of course, I have no frost, so I am melee immune, but I don't really have any way to hurt them. Many ways to hurt them reliably. I could kick them to death, but that would take, without exaggeration, approximately 1,000 years. So at the interest of time, we'll instead go for the chainsaw strat. It's like melee damage. So that'll be our Lukey murdering device. Today is your Lukey day. I'll say that'll be what I'll say to them before I kill them. It'll be so cool. It definitely won't come off as cringy or weird. No, sir. It'll only be awesome. There's another. Okay, I was gonna say I feel like there was one more heart that I missed. Glad we found that. And not content to have anything less than full health. 7 hundo. Was that a big heart? That was 50 health, wasn't it? Oh no, we never mind. We got one from the worm boss. So there's a big health that gives I think 50 instead of 25. They're pretty rare. So once again, we are melee immune, so we don't have to kill these things. I could go pacifist, but I'm choosing not to. This morning I woke up and chose chaos. Look at this motherfucker just digging through dense rock like he's the coolest cat in the world. And of course, for everything else, we can projectile them, but Lookies are special. Because they don't give a shit about projectiles. Well, actually, it's not that they don't give a shit. They actually give many shits. The problem is they get healed by projectiles. to see as I'm smacking the fuck out of him. Not only is it not doing shit, but I guess you can't really see it, but it's there's no visual effect, but it is, you have to trust me on this, it is actually healing him. Usually it's like a little green effect to show the healing is happening. Mr. Werber with a hydrate, by the way. Delicious. Thank you, my friend. I think actually we'll put the light back on here. It's hard to see in here. It's dark and scary and spooky. And really, there's no boss in the Loki Cave. I guess the Lokis themselves are like mini bosses almost, but there's no boss here. There is an orb at the bottom. And I'm seeking out these guys to commence the murder. Look, he knows that we're immune to his damage, so it's like he's smartly running away from us. Ooh, that noise is Mr. Whale with the resub. Thank you, Mr. Whale. Hold on, I'm gonna read that in a second once I've slapped this man out of here. The slappage has occurred. 33 heckin' months. Thank you. Whale of a cow. The man, the myth, the whale, the legend. Well, I was thinking about you the other day. Did you hear of some Cook Serve Delicious related news? BT Dubskis. Because I heard through the grapevine that there's a new thing in development. That it probably won't be out. I think they even said, I think the release date will be later this year, I think. But it's a new Cook Serve Delicious game. Yes, Cook Serve Forever. That's right. That's right. When I saw that, I was like, there's a couple friends that I have that'll be excited, but there's one person in particular who I know is going to be mega excited, as they should be. Now these guys, shockingly, oh, that's not good. I don't want to fall in there. That's not good. I was about to say, shockingly, those guys are not melee damage, but I don't exactly know what they're doing. They do something. Look at this fucking daddy long legs motherfucker. I actually can't hurt him with melee, so I have to only use projectiles for those guys. Quick heal. There it is. There's my quick heal. Explosions of healing. Look at this chest. This was vibrating with the greatest of intensity. Ambrosia. I'll never say no to more ambrosia. I will not turn up my nose at such a thing. Ooh, that ominous liquid. It's not so much ominous as it is painful. It is deeply, deeply unhealthy for people whose names are Alex. That's me. Now, once again, I don't have to kill these guys. I'm just choosing to because I'm a nice guy. I'm choosing to because they give a lot of gold and because they're living multi-tiefers nightmares. I'm cleansing the world of their presence, alright? I'm doing us all a favor. And also because I'm melee immune anyway. So it's like, this is a rare opportunity. Usually these guys are much scarier, but melee immune means I have nothing to fear. Despite their nightmarish appearance and their mountains of teeth inside of their gaping maws. Their bark is worse than their bite right now. If it was not for melee immunity, I'd be singing a extraordinarily different and more piss-pants riddled tune. In fact, I've been singing a lot of piss-pants tunes at all lately. I need to up the ante on that for sure. Have a good night, Whiteflow. Thanks again for hanging out. It's always nice getting to hear from you. It's almost been now. Go for another hour and some change, maybe hour and a half or so. Started a little bit late tonight. And there can be hearts and also wands that can spawn in here. So it's part of why I'm, poking around a little bit extra. For more wands and hearts in particular. Hearts are probably the big thing for us, honestly. Wands are nice. Wands are nice, money is nice, but yeah, but hearts would be the big one for sure. We have a lot of hit points. 700 and some change is nothing to sneeze at, but I want more. All right. There's some more. There's some more. One more time. As it slowly recharges. 725. That's pretty darn good. Now we have 700 and more change. Not just some change, but even more of it. Willful Devil with Redemption. Yes, let's do that in one momento. So rinse the sludge and the shame. Look at this guy. And he's so cool with his. I think that was a blind mage. Oh, they're the ones that cause the ominous poison fluid to happen. So I thought it was the Lukis themselves, but it was not. It was their little friends. The little cloud friends. So one here and some more friends. It's not bad. Not a lot of things that I myself really desire deeply. Yo, I found even more of the juice, or the unpleasant juice. I have a lot of hit points too. That's one thing that makes these guys kind of a pain in the asses. They're resistant to a lot of things. They just have a lot of health. They're unpleasant in multiple ways. Magic Guard, interesting. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's got a lot of slots on it, which is really cool. I wonder if we could do something with this, because that's actually pretty impressive. I would say that's a pretty good time to pause, put things on pause, and do the redemption for Mr. Awful Devil. Here we are in this happy little place with these giant fucking nightmares. I need to heal myself a little bit more. Crap. It keeps popping instantly. I'm casting it too close to the wall. There we go. There's that max health we like to see. So we found something, right? It was this one right here. Really like any of these things. I'm gonna toss these. I don't wonder if I could transpose our current wand down. The one thing I guess I'm not too sure about is that this does add cast delay. And it's got a pretty low cast delay, but that makes me a little bit consoined even. Of course, we have chainsaws. Chainsaws do help. So we could do... Let's do a quad cast. Chainsaw. Let's see what that looks like on its own. Well, that's gonna get very shiny. Unfortunately, that is not enough. Yeah, so it really is like... Oh, hold on. I'm in the... Oh god, it's the spicy juice. Found a fucking gold mine of it, apparently. Yeah, physically, yeah, literal guides. Yeah, that much I do know. When it comes to the Dune lore. We could go back and try to get more luminous drills. We have several back in the Holy Mountain. And that would help with the cast delay conundrum. Because I don't think it's a recharge time thing. I think it's a cast delay thing. So as it is right now... Yeah, I don't think that's enough. We could try to... We need that one to still be empowered. If I did... Would it matter if I put it at the beginning? Nope. What if I just did this? Fuck tons of chainsaws. Just chainsaws for days. Yeah. Yeah, so that's I think for this to work we would need more luminous drills. We could do one more easily. Of course, it really wouldn't do anything for us right now. Because our current... Actually, I'm kind of curious. Stick with that one. So this is much more sustainable now. It's a lot faster, obviously, and of course we don't have any more room for more luminous drills. But if we did, I would like to put more on. This could let us attempt it, but yeah, we have to get past that cast delay issue. Not so much the cast delay in the wand itself, but on the that's the always cast that it has. 0.33 is pretty rough. Some guarding lights. I don't know if it actually protects if it does damage. So what I want to try is see if we can use this against the Luki. It's going to be very shiny. We're going to be a glowing ball of light as we use this. Oh boy. Do I look like I know what a bitrate is? I'm just trying to play a goddamn video game. Alright, well, we have found how to make ourselves supernova. You know, people talk about the sun quest in this game. Nah, man, I'm out here making my own sun. The game is executing very slowly. Not that I'm surprised. Okay, I've released the mouse. Hands off the keyboard. Wow. That is remarkable. Okay, so maybe this is not a good chainsaw wand. I'm starting to question my ways, my methods. As pretty as this is. It's still going. I'm not clicking. It's slowly ending. There it is. Wow. That was remarkable. I'm remarking. That was remarkable, but it's not very good. It's not very safe. So we'll just use this for now. I mean, it's safe, but it's not safe for computer. Computer will get weird. So we'll do that instead. Found some Fluxium for funsies. The lush grout is hard to dig through, apparently. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Wait a second, why is it? Oh, it's bouncing off my shield. That's what it's doing, yeah. That could get me in trouble, actually, so... I have to be very careful about that. Careful. It'll inflate my head. Right, yeah, I've seen the... I know you've shown me the pictures, Mr. Devil, of what can happen when the space drugs get a little bit too real. And it's like, goddamn, fucking, what are they called? The little dudes, little fellas, little robot lads. The robots. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there wasn't a robot friend. Found more of the fun juice. The fun haha juice. This will wash away a lot of the unfun juice with that slime. Slimy good times. Whoops, that's the wrong wand. My bad. Oh my god. I don't get any teleport juice because I was in the air that whole time. I didn't have any levitate. Levitate fuel. Oh, there is a robot friend. I see him now. Let's see. Something's making these motherfuckers invincible, and I don't want it. I'm not having it. I like making them the opposite of invincible. I want them to be very vinced. I want the major vincinations. The twinklies. Whoops, wrong one. Ah, why'd I just dip myself in there? That was dumb. I'm also just about out of blood. I could fill it with slime, but slime is slow. We're already pretty slow on our feet. Liquid vacuum field. Oh my. The big suck. The forbidden suck. There's another LARP explosion. That I definitely don't need, but we'll put on here anyway. Just what I needed. More explosions. So triple spell, water suck. Or it's not, well, liquid suck. I was like curious to see what it looks like, but I don't know, I'm not really impressed. Yeah, liquid, but it didn't like release them explosively. It was just like, slightly jostles them, but nothing too silly. Just juicy liquids. The juice. And of course, that was our first time casting that particular spell. Or even seeing it, for that matter. Kind of a shame that the chainsaw thing became, like, too much. I mean, the game didn't crash, obviously, but it was pretty hard to play. Pretty hard to deal with, so it's like, that's unfortunate. I like the idea of weaponizing this wand in some way. Woo! My cup become empty. Not so much overfloweth, it emptieth. We have a little bit of ominous liquid in there. I really want is more water. There we go. Yeah, I want the waters. The way I can properly rinse myself once I get the bad stuff on me. There's a lot of bad stuff down here. Yeah, the more I think about this, the more I think I'm just gonna abandon this wand. Because even if we could make something fast and good, the magic guard it's just too much, man. It's too much, and it is like far too fast. Well, it's not somebody said it's too fast. It's far too like shiny and luminescent. It looks incredible and hilarious, but it's not a wise choice, sadly. We're already lagging the game quite a bit with all these bad guys we're killing and blood we're spilling. Dude, like, jumped into us. He was like, please, kill me, I promise. It'll be awesome. We'll have a good old time. Let's make a fuck ton of slime happen. There's a fuck ton of slime, sure enough. Some slime, and I think, is that worm blood? Yeah, that is worm blood. So I guess those guys are technically worms. We're nearing the bottom, where the orb is located. So it goes pretty far down, as I recall. Also, we could access the portal to the tower. Wanted to attempt that. So that's a pretty cool place, so I've heard. Ah! Thought I saw some money drop down here. So I was like, oh. And all the tasty numbers. a lot of fire. I was gonna say, I don't even know what's on fire over there. It's just burninating. Some fungus, which is a little bit surprising to see. So this tablet would be, I think, forgeable. More health, which means Culmy is becoming more empowered. 8 orbs, by the way. We're getting there. We are getting there. Do that again so I can get more heals. 750. 750. Not bad, not bad. But like I said, I'm still looking for more hearts. That'd be real cool. Speak of the devil, there's one right here. I think that's real cool. Damn, boy, you frying chicken in there? Ah, just kidding. No, for real, though. You pissed loud as fuck. I think that's real cool. Why can't I hurt you? What? Trying to twitchy me? Please. There we go. I guess he has to, like, solidify or something. Why can't I hurt you? You can hurt me? Okay, there we go. Some bullshit, man. Like, dude. Where are these assholes coming from? Is somebody summoning you? Yeah, sometimes you can just instant pop them. Other times they're like, nah. I'm just gonna overstay my welcome. I apparently can't not be poisoned. Like, I keep YOLOing myself into it. Yeeting myself into it, rather. Full heal. Oh, God, so what's up, buddy? Let's go back for that wand. We're in the Nightmare Spider Cavern once again. But we're doing okay because there's... Ooh, that's a lot of ominous liquid. We're melee immune, so the bad guys themselves aren't really scary. It's more the obstacles around here, all the ominous fluids. Saw Blade Orbit is hilarious. Well, last time we tried explosive projectile and it was a disaster. I'll save this because we could do something else with it, with a different kind of wand, but not this current one because that would be a disaster. Other than last time, that explosive projectile luminous drill is a scary and quite self-harming combo, which I would very much like to avoid. That's a not good time for Alex. If your name is Alex, you will not enjoy that. Dying horribly. I was gonna say, I found a fuck ton of the juice. Forbidden juice. We did get the orb just a little bit ago. It's a whole bunch more, I think. I suspect. I theorize. Called a gamer theory. Game theory. Whoops, found more sludge. Or poison, rather. Next, I'm gonna grab more water. And this is just water, right? Yeah. Yeah, no ominous fluids, please. Bitches don't know about my ominous fluids. Big heal. Go out this way. So there's still, I think, more we have not seen. I keep running out of teleport. Just like dropping into these like vats of the unfun juice. Just trying to wash myself off. Sludge is, or not sludge, slime. Slime is harmless. It's good for rinsing, even if it does slow us down. We got these big guys. Wasn't expecting to see them. Those aren't usually here until much later. Let's see, I thought I saw movement over this way. Movement confirmed. Oh, I saw the cloud. There's multiple cloud friends. Which I apparently have a hard time hitting, like, only recently. See, I was previously able to very reliably kill them, and now it's like, they're very persnickety. Took a lot of damage, but that was about 200 damage. Ah, I'm getting stuck on this. I'm on this fluid. Is it like, it rises to the top a lot of times. And when you pop these guys, they drop so much of the juice. Thankfully, we have a very easy full heal, so I've got that shit covered. That is worm pheromone, I think. Worms love it. It's not bad. Reduced recharge actually is very much a thing I was hoping to find eventually. It wouldn't really help us right now, but I think it could. Actually, if anything, it would definitely help with this one. But I would say it'd be even more nice, more helpful, beneficial even, to put on a damage wand, but only if we had more room for it. So we don't need it right now for our main wand, but yeah, eventually that could be kind of nice. I was gonna say, this could lead us back to the vault, actually. Because there's a way where this opens back into the vault. That's what this is. This is the vault. And look, there's a lookie even inside the vault. How'd you get here? Are you confused? This is lookie extermination. As this has become. The thing up yonder, which is nice. More wandy friends. And spider friends. We got a lot of those. The green slime. There's a damage plus. Yes, yes, and more yes. Wonderful. The wand itself is... it's alright, but not a ton of slots. That is so nice to see. I'm not going to mess with it right now. But, yeah, probably I'll get rid of this light and put that guy on there. The Castellet, well, I mean, that's a reduced recharge can help, but the Castellet actually might make that hard to deal with. But I would like to mess with that. That could be very fun. I think that might even be an instance we could remove a Luminous Drill to kind of make a room for it. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't want to overextend. Reduce spread. I mean, I guess I'll grab it for now. We could do something with this. We wouldn't really have any need for it right now. That's not bad. Bad stat-wise. Ooh, I was just gonna say, I'm still looking for more hearts. This one right there. Weird place for it to spawn, of all places. Oh, I was about to say, I don't know if I've been here before. And this makes me think the answer is a confident no. 8 hundo health, which is good. We're approaching that coveted 4 digits of health. Heavy spread, chain bolts. It's not bad. Whoops. Not bad. Not amaze balls, but not bad balls either. Just regular balls. You know, vanilla balls, you would even say. Vanilla testicles. treasure chest. Berserkium. It's alright. Berserkium is actually kind of scary when bad guys get it, because then they get like their attacks powered up in sometimes unpredictable ways. I mean, I guess it's not unpredictable if you've played this game a lot, but for me, it is sometimes unpredictable. You'll be able to suddenly dig through walls, or their radius is like way higher for their damage, their attacks. It's not a good time sometimes. So we've definitely been here before. I know that I don't have the knowledge or the familiarity to know exactly the shape of the Loki caves. To know, like, when the Loki caves have been fully excavated. But I'm definitely recognizing a lot of things we've seen already. So that to me, it says we're reaching the point where I feel satisfied. However, there's this. Oh, a little bit of lag. It's a treat. Does this go to where I think it does? No, it does not go to where I think it is. Just to the vault. Which is still interesting. I was hoping it was going to lead into the portal. Portal for the tower. Like we saw that one time. I do still want to go to the tower. I wonder if I should do the tower first, or fight the Forgotten. I was thinking the Forgotten, but a little bit nervous about what Smickles said. Smickles, and I quote, upon conversation of the Forgotten, the exact quote was, "LMAO, the Forgotten is going to roast you." So that makes me think there's something about my build and or my lack of experience with this lad where I'm gonna get fucking exploded. Since I've never fought him, I have many things to fear, including the unknown. There's that guy. Okay, I keep dipping into the vault without really meaning to. I'm thinking, well, maybe there's more to find, but I'm if I find anything new, it's always like, just like one small little area. One small little cave or little nook. Nothing super interesting. A place with nightmare, thousands of teeth, gaping maw spiders can only be so interesting, right? Ooh, I got hit by the sludge. The bad purple. Here's some new areas. Yeah, picking up that money is dangerous. There's a new friend. Well, not a new friend, but a new instance of an old friend. We've seen these guys all over these parts. It's almost like this place is named for them. The Lokis, that is. Man, I wish I had all-seeing eye. That'd be real cool right about now. We've definitely been here. Yeah, there's that one. It's a shame too, because that one has really good stats. What's a one? What's this? Acid Trail, gross. Gross. And sadly, there is no acid immunity, I don't think, at least. In the game. There are mods that add acid immunity, but yeah, no perks for it in this game. Bloop. Looking for opportunities like this if there's like a spot that's easily diggable. Sometimes it's easily diggable because it could lead to something else, but other times it's just part of the world, Jen. That over there might be new. Except, never mind, I see lots of blood and guts, so that tells me we've definitely been here before. One thing I think is if we keep going to the top left, I think we'll eventually find the entrance to the Frost Caverns. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they aren't connected, but I thought that they were. Oh, I'm drowning. Or not drowning, but suffocating. Check that potion real quick. Sometimes I feel like there's more of these guys than there are the lookies. It's named for the lookies, yet these guys are the main denizens. Okay, that's the yeah, we've been here before because I remember that pheromone there. Unless it was a different pheromone, but I think it was the same one. Apparently I just straight up missed some of these fools earlier. $800 health. Love to see it. Ooh, there's another heart here. I'm glad I looked. Keep looking over this way to see if there's like obvious signs that I've been here. And yeah, there's some more obvious signs that I've been here. Yep. So let's keep exploring this path for as long as we can. In fact, we might be reaching the end as far as like how naturally it goes. Some more friends. A lot of mushroom lads, which means, oh wow, I realized they caused mushroom fungus to happen. The mushroom powder. This might be part of a mushroom kingdom, technically. So a wand out of the corner of mine eye. Oh, how brightly that glows. Everything's on fire over here for no fucking reason. That's all the reason I need. Oh, the wizard's den. Oh, but we don't have... Well, we have light, but yeah, the wizard's den would be a little dangerous. I didn't realize this is connected to the wizard's den. That's where you would eventually fight the Master of Masters, I think. Accelerating shot, more explosive curse. Chain spell. Oh boy, yes. Yes, and more yes. Gravity, I don't actually love gravity. So chain spell, we'll go ahead and put this on here because it's a very good idea. Just put more and more crap on this wand. And then accelerating shot, sure, might as well. Can I even cast this? Yep. Oh, we made a friend. We made a friend, didn't we? The gods are impressed with you. I've actually never gotten this before. So, this is the thing you can make in this game. I'm a little bit surprised that chains... Oh, it's because of Omega. I think. It's either Omega or it's because of Refresh. So, I think he's a little buddy. I think this means we've crafted a friend. Like not really sentient, obviously, but it's like we've crafted An infinitely repeating projectile. Oh god. Alright, so I just got hurt. Of course, this heals us instantly anyway. But yeah, so if I took some damage and then go over to this guy. Of course, I'm propelling him too. Okay, so he's not firing. Oh, no, he is firing. Because I am getting healed. And it doesn't heal me a lot. I didn't mean to eat some of the gross stuff, but yeah. So that's my first time ever doing this, and I didn't really do it intentionally, but I'm still happy to see it. It's hard to use intentionally because they like to sink down into the fluids. Those are some not good fluids. Oh wait, I still need that wand. Oh, wrong spell. Wrong wand, rather. It's like I kind of want to take some damage so I can experiment with these more. $682. So it's like you have to kind of like walk around them to get healed by them. So it's not terribly convenient, but and I think if I didn't have projectile propulsion, I think they'd be more inclined to hang around a little bit longer. Still though, it's pretty neat. There's like a word for it. I guess it's like building a sprite or like some kind of like spell sprite where it's able to kind of fire on its own. What's up, Pimer? Thank you, Mr. Pimer. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, but we're playing some Noita. We just made a very cool healing wand that creates little wispies that stick around, which is kind of neat. And also it's a little bit laggy. Oh boy. Oh, it digs. That's what it was. So yes, we have big heals. And they bounce around. It's very strange, but it's kind of cool. And more importantly, it lags the game, which is, the best part. Anyway, Pimer, how are you doing, bud? Do a quick shout out for Mr. Pimer. Doing some... Oh, that's right. Dyson Sphere program. Yeah. How'd the run go, bud? Do you have any clips you want to share? From the stream that just ended? Because if so, we could watch that together if there are any, like, super cool or weird moments you want to share. So yeah, Pimer is... recently gotten into streaming himself. Pimer's a friend of Black Magic's. We have a number of mutual homies, and Pimer's been getting into streaming more and more, which is nice to see. Rainbow Glitter is fun. Glimmer, rather. It's a pretty fast wand. It is not as fast as our current one, though. 19 slots, though. In fact, it's really a better version of this wand, with the exception to the recharge time, but still, the chainsaws, help with the recharge time significantly. Forge World, is that like a specific thing within Dyson Sphere program? I'll go ahead and do. So I'll put these here. Actually, I don't think I might do. Nah, it's fine. So Rainbow Glimmer is nice. Put that there, I guess. Everything else we'll toss. We'll make this our new chainsaw wand. Which we won't need that much longer anyway. But this is just a better version of the one we just dropped. Got a lot of slots to... We could maybe do something with this, but we need to get back to the Holy Mountain first, where our luminous drills were. Nice and fast. So it's... Okay, so it's not a... oh, look at that. Visibillion. So it's not a Dyson Sphere program specific kind of term. I gotcha. Whoops. Yeah, that ominous liquid is... well, it's ominous, and it's also painful. Painful and it doesn't feel very good, and makes our guy, makes his intestines bleed a little bit. It's just for fun. We're exploring a dark cave with lots of scary things in it. scary things and horrible enemies and some good nightmares. Giant spiders with gaping maws with hundreds of teeth. It's a good time. And also some pretty cool wands and some pretty cool thingies, like wands that let us do oh right, I should. But I'm kind of surprised. Can't cast this. That's a little bit surprising. So I can cast, you know, these other things easily peasily. But this adds no mana, so I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe it's a cast delay thing. I found this place. Oh, this is still the Wizard's Den. Yeah, the Wizard's Den is a scary little place. It's a little place where we should not get together. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Wizard's Den is for the Forgotten. Here, I'm gonna check the map real quick. Makes me wonder if I've missed something. Smelters, factories. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's like a specific forging. Oh, hence why it's called Forge World. Yeah, I get it. I get it. That's cool. Yeah, Dyson Sphere program looks and sounds quite cool. One of those games. In fact, I know that we just a little bit earlier we had another friend of ours. We had Smickles rate us. He was playing some Factorio, and I understand that there's a pretty good degree of overlap between those two games for, you know, good reason. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back to the Holy Mountain, deposit some things, and then check the map and see what our next play should be. Because I was thinking we would find like the Frost Caves, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it hasn't been the Frost Caves at all. Maybe it's been just like hooks over to the Wizard's Den all this time. We could attempt the Wizard's Den, but again, without All-Seeing Eye, it's gonna be a little bit spicy. Yeah, very similar. Yeah, my understanding is that it scratches a lot of the same itches rather. The same itches of like production building and one of those, oh whoops, I meant to just play for 30 minutes and now it's 4 AM kinds of games. So keep going this way. So here back in the jungle. Apparently I missed a bad guy. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Let's go back to the top. A few bad guys that I missed. Just a few. Did you drop some money? And of course we have 54,000 money. We don't really need money at this point, but might as well, because numbers go burr. I remember how if I dug a separate instance. I don't think I did. I think I just went up to the main entrance. I like this background flower cactus thing. Every time I see it, it's always like, that's neat. Spherical worlds. Right, yeah, it's like a different presentation style. Yeah, so it really leans into the spherical, the global sense, which is really neat. Yeah, I think it sounds awesome. I think it sounds really neat. Did I drop all the chainsaws here? Oh, I probably didn't. I probably dropped them somewhere in the jungle. Well, we have 3 of them. That's probably plenty. I'll go ahead and drop them here. The fact that reduces cast delay makes me encouraged. I'm gonna try this, because again, I like the idea of a host wand that takes our current build and could expand with 19 slots. That's pretty damn good. So as it is right now, it's pretty fast. What about reduce recharge? Alright, that's sustainable. So now we have more slots. Rainbow Glimmer, make it pretty. It might lag the fuck out of it. Oh, I should have this add mana be separate, shouldn't I? It's not ridiculously laggy. Can I have add mana as well? Yes. Yes, I can. Line of sight's important. Solar panels. Constant power. But the orbit, right. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So it's probably pretty realistic in that sense. And that's really impressive. Let's do quad spell. Let's get some more drills. Never mind, I can't carry anymore. Let's drop some things. I've got way too much crap. That damage plus will be real fun. Reduce spread. I don't really know. I don't think really that's going to be helpful at all. Weakening curse. Get that far away. Spells to power would be neat eventually. So let's do this. Let's get one more luminous drill. Put that on there, and then let's try. So this is risky, and maybe not risky, but it's gonna be expensive. Damage plus. Okay, that's a lot of knockback. However, we have. Well, maybe we don't. I thought we had a recoil dampener. Maybe we don't. We found things that add recoil. So if I wanted recoil. So if we wanted to make a fucking jetpack one, we could do that. So that's an option. I don't know if I'd recommend it. Yeah, oh, we've already killed him. We've already killed him. Here's his bone dust for where he was. The thing is, we had long pissed off the shopkeep or the guard of the Holy Mountain. So all Holy Mountains, they'll be mad at us. We can very quickly dispatch them. With the wand that's broken, we're fine. Okay, well the recoil is a good meme. I do worry about casual recoil, that could get us into trouble, but I don't know if I've actually found a recoil dampener at all. But we have the mana for it. It's doing just fine. So now I'm gonna start getting greedy. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. This will work the way that I want it to. Yep, fucking removes the mana entirely. Not surprising. We already had this one. This one was working okay earlier. Oh, never mind. It adds real bad delay. Gaslight plus 20. Okay, so I'd have to put it on this one probably. Ooh, even the mana there is pretty rough. So that one wouldn't work. So we can't have damage plus and other things. Because it drains pretty rough. Short range homing would be the coolest. But yeah, the mana drain is rough. And if I put it on all of them, it's even rougher. But with that, what about without damage plus? Still pretty rough. Better, but still pretty rough, yeah. What about if I went back to just 3? Better. But now I'm doing doing less damage. I think what we'll do is we'll stick with this. So it's a bit of recoil, it's way more damage. And yeah, if I could find a dampen recoil, that'd be great, but dampen recoil is very regular recoil adds recoil. Recoil dampener removes recoil. So that would make this a little bit safer to use. Let me go ahead and toss this. Spells to power. One day, spells to power will do some crazy shit. We also have this, which could be weird. It will most likely be weird. Except it's so fast. It's over so fast, you don't really notice it, so never mind. As chain spell, you can do some fun things. Like this, for instance. Making a little healing wisps that bounce around and live forever. Not all of them do, but this one does. It's so fucking crazy. We stumbled upon a wisp without meaning to. And it's entirely thanks to chain spell. Without chain spell interacting with Omega and one refresh, In fact, I think it's Chain Spell and Wand Refresh. I think that's how the Wisps are being built. Very weird. In a good way. Could you orbit LARPA? Even more nonsense. So expensive. Well, it's so ridiculous rather, but it's not expensive at all. It's not a lot of mana at all. We have actually lots of lasers. We have lots of lasers. The challenge with luminous drills is that I'm limited on how many lasers can I put on here before it becomes unsustainable. Because right now it's firing. Whoops. It's firing real fast. It's firing so fast. If I go over here, if I try to look at the screen, it's like I can't keep up. So we're firing real fast, which is awesome. But if I add another laser, we'll try it. Grab a few of them. Ooh, but okay, so it goes fast, but then we lose the mana. So what's going on here is that we're spell wrapping specifically. So what's happening here? This is a weird thing that we're doing. What's happening is that when we cast the, because whenever we're doing this, you can see behind the screen here, there's actually two types of projectiles we're launching. There's this one projectile, and then there's this one, which has more stuff. So what's happening is that the first time we click, so Luminous Drill is a very fast spell. You hold the mouse down, and it's a fucking lightsaber, man. It's just good. Wand goes burr. Maybe that's not a good example. Yeah, so it's, if you can find a fast enough wand, it looks like a lightsaber, which is awesome. Yo, Shake, again with the raid, by the way. Thank you, Shake. You just raided me the other night, man. Thank you. That is so generous. We got some cool wands, and I'm experimenting right now. We're kind of going over some spell wrapping. So we're playing some Noita. We're trying to make some cool shit happen. And Ethan, thank you for being here. Even though you were the unofficial Ethan, thank you for joining us. Thank you, Mr. Shake. How you doing, bud? Thank you again. Shake the Box, another fellow Noita friend, and a friend of humanity in general. Doing some Jackbox. That's awesome, man. Well, were there any, like, what was your favorite game of the night, by the way? Because there's no wrong answers. There's lots of fun ones out there. I haven't played Jackbox in a few weeks. The official Ethan. One day, Ethan. I believe in you, bud. Thank you, Shake. Shake is a fellow variety streamer and a fellow Noita lad. In fact, in the many times I've watched Shake, he's been doing some Noita streams as well as Noita with Twitch integration, Twitch chat integration. In fact, I think maybe a month or two ago, I remember rating you, and you were doing some Twitch integration. And right after I rated him, somebody voted for projectiles or nukes, and he died. And it was tragic, but entertaining. But anyway, yeah, I'd be curious to know if there were any, like, ridiculous Jackbox moments. Especially if there were any clips. If there were any, like, really funny clips from the channel, from the stream, rather, that just ended. I'd love to see him. But like I said, Shake is a good lad. He plays a lot of cool games, and he's a fellow Noita lad. Kind of going over the wand we have right now, because this is a non-shuffle, and we have Luminous Drill, which is a really fast wand. The way this works is that the first time we cast this wand, we have this string of projectile modifiers. Projectile modifiers will like, if it's on a non-shuffle wand, it'll say, like, I'm gonna look for the next, like, standard projectile thing, and I'm gonna apply myself to that thing. So said mana, it says, it goes from left to right. It goes, is this a projectile? Nope. Is this a projectile? Nope. It keeps looking and keeps looking till it finds this Luminous Drill. So this add mana, increased lifetime, add mana, critical plus, the light, the reduce recharge, all this like swath of projectile modifiers are applied to this Luminous Drill. Just the one. And then again, this is a non-shuffle. So the next thing it does when we click the mouse is that it casts a quad spell. Casts the next 4 spells in our wand in sequence. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there is no 4th spell. No spell here, here, here. It goes all the way to the end. Then it wraps around and it looks for the next projectile. The next projectile is this one. And again, this one projectile has all these modifiers on it. So that's why we're limited. We can't just put like a fuck ton more lasers on here. That's one thing, the mana starts to suffer. But if we're doing this spell wrapping correctly, not only are we wrapping those projectiles, but we're wrapping the modifiers that projectiles have, including add mana. We have 2 add manas we're wrapping. So that's what lets us do this with our mana staying pretty much, you know, still. So it's good damage. It's fast. It has recoil for better for worse, which means you can do this. So there's a lot of benefits here, but you know, we are limited with how we can buff it up. The daddy thing. I would love to know what the daddy thing is, Ethan. If there's a specific game, or if there was like a moment from the game. Quintuple, yeah, exactly, Fimer. There's an octuple that I've seen before. Here we go. There's myriad. There's. I thought there was an octuple. Maybe I've seen it, but I've never used it. Because yeah, there's the double, triple, quad. I think this is the octuple spell. But I don't think I've ever actually used it myself. But yeah, there's you know, a number of modifiers, or not modifiers, multicasts that allow you to do cool stuff like that. It's pretty fun. What I'm doing now, in my mind, and actually not even so much in my mind, visually, I'm gonna do this. Bring up the map. We're gonna kind of plot our moves. Gonna plot our moves, see where to go next. For anybody curious, so there's that little link I just posted. It has an interactive map with the game. So if you've ever played Noita, you would recognize that here's the starting area, and here's like here's the mines. Beneath that is the coal pits. Here's the Holy Mountain. The exact layout of the mines and the coal pits is randomized, is procedurally generated, but the overall world configuration is always the same. So the mines are always followed by the coal pits, followed by the snowy depths, followed by the Hisi base. That's always the same. So since we were over here earlier, I was thinking, oh, I see. So this is the Wizard's Den. Okay, because we tickled the Wizard's Den earlier. Which begs the question then, what was the Wizard's Den we were playing in last time? It wasn't here. We toyed with that already earlier. Not last time, but several times ago. We were fucking around somewhere. Wasn't the cavern. Wasn't the meditation cube. I'm trying to remember where it was. There was an area where we had kind of happened upon by accident. I think it was here. The portal tower. Oh, no, it wasn't there. It was under here, I think. Yeah, this Wizard's Den. So I guess there's multiple Wizard's Dens. So this area eventually leads to the Master of Masters. This area is actually, it's a pretty small Wizard Den, and it eventually leads to the Forgotten. But what I need to do in order to fight the Forgotten, I need to get back to the service so I can pick up the eye. And I also need to make a quick pit stop by the Hisi base so I can attempt to forge the tab that we saw. So I've got like a kind of a laundry list of things I need to do. So I want to go back to the surface, get the eyeball, come back to the Hisi base, which I'll probably do on the way to the service. Hit the Hisi base, stop, try to forge a tablet. We could even drop the tablet off in the cabin for the cabin secret, and then we'll start to forge a path towards the Forgotten. However, I'm only probably going to be live for another 30 minutes to an hour, so that's not all happening tonight, but we'll do as much as we can. It was the end game. Oh, right. Oh, right, the hat. Yeah, the dad's hat. Yeah, that's perfect. So it was like there were multiple layers of dad humor, dad jokes, and memes. That is excellent, Ethan. AKA father. I'm proud of you, father. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to the main scene then. We have our marching orders. What's this? So what I will do is, like I said, I'm gonna dig upwards, which I think we've already done. Back to the Hisi base. Got our cool little tablet. In fact, our destination should be right over here. As the world shudders. It's a little friend that we birthed earlier. So let's see if this works. I drilled part of the anvil without meaning to. Okay, there we go. Right, so that is a reforged tablet. Does it say anything different? Maybe? I actually don't know. This tablet, oh, hold on, I'm gonna put that back. I'm gonna take this one out of it so as to avoid any confusion later on. So we'll take this with us back to the cabin. I don't know what these things are used for otherwise, but supposedly if you can do some cool things with these reforged tablets, but this is my first time even doing, like exercising this feature of the game. We have a very strong combat one that also works as a very good digging. So solid walls are not the slightest bit of our concern at this point. Here's the Mist of Spirits, by the way. I'm actually going to take all three of these with me. Because we could do some fun things with that later on. Nothing else that I really care to grab. Let's dig upwards. Back into the snowy depths, and from the snowy depths we can easily get back to the surface. Easily peasily. There's a little shortcut. In fact, we used this shortcut earlier to fight the pit boss. Made very short work of him. Also, I'm checking the walls every so often to see if there's any like heart pickups we could get that I might have missed the last time. No such dice. This thing's recoil is a little bit nuts sometimes. We're lagging the game quite a bit with this rainbow glimmer, but it's so pretty. Solid walls, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Luminous Drill is very nice for many things. Primarily, it's usually used for drilling, not so much for damage, but it does very good damage. But the limited range is not so good. But that's what increased lifetime is all about. Like, look what the difference is. Without increased lifetime, it's just a little lightsaber, which is good, but the range is pitiful. This thing makes all the difference. It makes it into a fucking giant monster of a laser that just cuts through anything and kills anything in its path. So it's a good time. It's a good time for us, the player, not so much for bad guys. But we love it. We're big fans. We're big fans of that whole thing. That whole thing of big lasers killing bad guys very big. Oop. Oop. It's like if you're really snappy, you can like use this to kind of levitate. But lava is a little scary, so it's like I don't want to overdo it. Lava is painful. We can like ignore a lot of things since we have quite a lot of health and very good damage. But we can't ignore lava. Lava is pretty rough. So I'm going to pick up the eyeball. See, we are back at the beginning, by the way. Here's the cave entrance, like we saw earlier, like I showed on the map. In fact, we've done a few things today that I've never done. I think that's for creating a wisp for the first time. We haven't fought any new bosses yet. Well, of course, we have an entry for the alchemist. We fought him last time. So I got a few new entries in the pillars. The pillars are like the in-game achievements. Yo, Corky, what's up, Corky? It's good to see you. We're playing more Noita. We have a very good run going. Don't mind the world looking like Swiss cheese right now. This was an intentional design choice. Alright, so I can't pick up the eye yet, but I need to drop off this tablet in the cabin. So let's do that real quick. To the cabin. Quirky, I know you're a fan of Binding of Isaac streams and streamers that play it. I was watching Lime Malicious. I don't know if you've heard of her, but she's a variety channel person, variety streamer. But she's played a lot of Isaac, and she was streaming earlier. I was watching her. She fought Hush for like the second or third time ever, and then she beat Delirium. She fought and defeated Delirium for the first time ever, which was very impressive. She had a sick build. It was fun to watch. Yeah, I watch a lot of Limes, and I watch a lot of Mike, Jabroni Mike as well. They both play they're both variety people, but Isaac is one of the things they come back to frequently. They're both cool streamers. Jabroni Mike is a very entertaining guy. He's a very vulgar, weird, strange motherfucker. He will admit this of his own volition. He will say to you, dear viewer, like he's a weird motherfucker. And Grace and I love watching him. He's always so fun, and he's such a so I think I've made this joke on stream. I've parroted this joke on stream. But for a while there, people were like joking about microplastics. Uh-oh, did we lose the cabin? See, there was no cabin. That makes me nervous. Here's Burning Man. Let's go back. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, here it is. Here's the cabin. Let's see what this does. Some new spells. Lots of new spells. Anyway, so, yeah, vulgar. Yeah, exactly. Vulgar doesn't bother me either. I embrace it. So the whole microplastics thing was kind of a meme for like a couple days there. And the joke, or like the thing that was being memed upon, was this debunked article by the New York Post saying that microplastics, we ingest so many microplastics throughout our lives that we are ingesting a credit card's worth of plastic every year. And that has since been debunked, but still the memes were there. And he was like, guys, I wonder how much microplastics I have in my semen right now. It's like, imagine you're with your partner of your chosen, your chosen flavor, if you will, and you're like, oh babe, here it comes, and like your urethra expands, and a fully formed credit card just emerges, and it's like, oh god, it hurts, it's so painful. But then like after it emerges, you're like, this is a good ass card. It's got good interest rate. This APR is to die for. This is great. It was almost worth my genitals getting partially exploded. So that he was the one who came up with that bit, and it was fucking incredible, but deeply vulgar and fucking ridiculous. So anyway, he was streaming the other day, and like chat was like kind of slow for a little bit. He has a lot of viewers, like he has like over 1,000 viewers, so trying to get a comment read by him is tricky. But at one point it was a little slow, so I typed in, I was like, Mike, my fiance and I love watching your streams. Do you mind if we have your stream up during our reception? And he read it out loud. He was like, yeah, do it, dude. I was like, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. The microplastic thing is real, but the New York Post thing saying that it was like a credit card's worth of it in our stomachs was that's been debunked. But no, the microplastic thing in a general sense is correct. That much is real. Ho doggy. Bloodlust. That one scares me. It is able to hurt you. That plus 33 damage though, baby. The next spell is skipped every other time this wand is cast. There is some fucky things on this wand. It's an experimental wand too. So let's do this. I don't have a ton of spots. Let's poke around here. So what do we have here? Next spell is skipped every other time this spell is cast, which is weird. Low health. Skipped, you have more than 25% health left. There's less projectiles. That icon makes me nervous because it looks like the nuke. So I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna like... It's an other spell. Basically, I want to cast these a few times because I want them to, or just once really, I want them added to my inventory. I don't really want to mess with them myself. Next spell is skipped every time. Like, that wouldn't really be helpful. Next spell is skipped, you have more than 25. Whoops. We'll do this one next, I guess. If there's less than 15 enemies nearby. Next spell skipped. Huh. Yeah, I'm just casting them just to add them to my inventory. I don't know if I would ever want to use them. At least not right now. It's 11. If a requirement spell before this succeeds, the next spell is skipped. Yeah, like these are all requirement spells. You could probably put them anywhere. Well, no, you would. I guess their placement is intentional. It's 12, but we've already done this one, haven't we? There's just only so many. Done that one. Any requirement spells for this will skip all spells. Wow, that's weird. Between them and this spell. I don't know why you would... I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. For the season, there'd be a reason to do all this, but it seems like a bit much. The idea of, like, wanting to avoid certain spells in a wand seems kind of strange. I guess if it's, like, situational, and you don't have Tinker everywhere, that would kind of explain it. Still, that's strange to me. Now, Bloodlust is a thing that scares me. I mean, that damage is sick. Plus 33 damage is nutty. But it scares me. It's able to hurt you. Now, granted, we probably could put it on this wand. Because our luminous drills aren't coming back for us. Mostly. I would want to experiment with this in a safe environment. This is not a safe environment. But I'd be curious to try that out. Last time I experimented with a wand where a thing was able to hurt us, it didn't go so well. So I don't want to overstay my welcome, so to speak. Skipped every other one. So the other one, so those we've all seen then. Yeah, this whole line of spells, we've seen all those then. I don't know if I've actually cast these spells. I think I probably have. Yeah, it looks like I have before. Alright, so anyway, so this is mostly just like an exploratory, an experiment, if you will. That one's not bad, it's just not that exciting. Alright, so with Bloodlust, it's not very fast. We do lose some speed. Plus 13. Would probably need... Oh god, I'm on fire. Why am I on fire? So we just do this one then. So it's a difference of... Well, 10 damage. 10 damage is not insignificant. Of course, the recoil is levitation worthy. Thing I always worry about though is what if it like somehow rains down upon me? I fear that it's not worth the trouble. And of course it's not as fast. I wonder if there's a thing I could do to make it fast. I would probably not put on everything. There we go. In fact, could I then put this back on it? Yes, yes we can, and it is sustainable. So if we ever somehow get hit by that laser, it's gonna hurt real bad. I actually don't even know what kind of damage this does. All I know is that we're fucking getting launched, man. Alright, so that was that little excursion. Let's go back and grab the eyeball. I think what I'll probably do is before we fight the Forgotten in particular, I'll take this off. Because I worry about bad guys with shields. Bad guys with shields could reflect this back to us, and then we would be not feeling so nice. We would feel the opposite of good. So what I think I will do is we'll poke around for a bit. We'll tread, you know, lightly. I don't exactly know what kind of bad guys to expect in the Wizard's Den or the Forgotten's Lair, but it would not shock me if the Forgotten himself had some kind of shield. I don't know if he does, since I've never fought the lad. All I know is to be afraid. Be afraid of the unknown. This game has a lot of that. So the eyeball should be over here, where I made the world into Swiss cheese earlier. Bloop. This eyeball itself is actually kind of nice for digging, especially for digging through like lighter snow like this. Or just do this. Just have a wand that has, you know, fuck all snow melting capabilities. Fine, I'll land so I can get some levitation energy back. Let's get a quick heal. Cast it from a little bit afar. There we go. 850. Alright, so now... Yeah, both of these wands are pretty silly at this point. I keep looking at spells to power and I keep going like... One day, baby. But the mana's too much, man. I can't handle it. Nor should it be expected to. I mean, we could experiment with, like, removing a lot of this stuff and simplifying it, because we have 3 add mana. Nearby projectiles cast by you. Like, that could be interesting. We have a lot of projectiles, alright. It is a bunch. And the knockback is disgusting. Recoil dampener would go a long way towards making this less cartoonish. Not that I'm afraid of things being silly, but it's just a bit much. Let's go back. In fact, we can just do this. It's hard to build up speed. It's hard to go fast. And also, I don't want to fall in the lava, if I can help it. So we fought the pit boss. Was there anything up here? Oh, right, there was the broken spell. We can go ahead and grab that, reforge that real quick. Except I don't have any... Oh, it would be... I guess one of these. We probably don't need 2 ambrosia flasks anyway, but I'll just know we have a second one here if we wanted to. No fall damage, by the way. No fall damage in this game, thankfully. This game has enough challenging aspects that would be unnecessary. Silly, but unnecessary. So we've already reforged a few things. I haven't found a single broken wand, but the broken spell is kind of neat. I'm stuck. Is that because of random ice forming? So now, summon portal. And in fact, I guess while we're here, we've seen the statues. We have to kind of triangulate where to go. Yeah, here's all the chance. Oh, okay, so I guess I dropped them here. I'm looking to see if there's anything else we could put on. I mean, we have open slots for this wand, so we could do more. Let's find those statues real quick. It's a little bit tricky. Figuring out, of course, we don't have the XY coordinates on screen right now. I pause, does it show it? No, it does not. There are mods that show that kind of detail. Basically, there are statues. I think 2 statues in particular. One indicates the horizontal position, and one indicates the vertical position, and you gotta find where they intersect. And where they intersect is where you would place the portal. if we were to try to cast the portal now, it wouldn't do shit. It would blink out of existence. I think that's how it works. I have to be careful because it's easy to accidentally delete part of the, like, dig through part of the statues, which I did unknowingly earlier. So it's like in this kind of case, it's like, it's a little scary. Except I can't find these damn things. I've seen... Okay, here's one. I think this is vertical. I think that's what the hand means. So I have to find the other statue. I'm assuming that's the horizontal one. The latitude, longitude. Put them both together and see what we get. Except I've had a really hard time finding them. Crap, but that also is pointing up. I guess I don't know which one is which. Guess I could look it up. What time is it, by the way? 1:30. I'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna look up to see, like, visually if there's a convenient way to see which statue is which. It's like, he's got a lot of blood on him. I could try to wash the blood off, but he's holding like a staff that's going up. Like I would look at this and I would think, well, it's probably vertical, right? Let's try this. Jungle statues. Yes, summon portal. Here we go. So I'm going to show this to you. We can look at this together. Yeah, specific spot in the jungle. Otherwise, it'll destabilize and vanish. It won't do shit. There's 4 statues. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so I found the one below. All right, so it's going to be somewhere on this vertical plane. All right, so I got to find... There's 2 other ones then. Good to know. Let's try that. So we've seen this one. If I... Oh, I'm actually up higher then. Let's go down. So it's below this one. And above this one. That makes sense. So now we have to find... somewhere within that realm. Some other buddies. Other statue friends. It's a shotgun wand. And of course, this is a large biome. Oh! Oh, I thought this was one that I had unknowingly removed. It's going to be really hard to do to kind of triangulate by hand. Have a good night, Quirky. Oh, that's really nice of you to say, Quirky. I appreciate the compliment. Have a nice night, my friend. Hope you get some good sleepies. It's getting pretty late, isn't it? I just remembered I have an appointment tomorrow in the morning. It's like 11 a.m. though, so it's not too bad. So I won't have to get up extra early for it. But I'm reminded though, it's like, yeah, I've got things to tend to for tomorrow in addition to work. So, like, yeah, I can't go super late tonight as much as I would love to. Find this damn thing eventually, right? Surely. Here it is. Okay, here's one. I'd be willing to bet it's not going to be any... Well, actually, it would have to be... Yeah. This elevation, right? So... What I need to do then... Let's see if I can just do, like... Just carve a path. Again, I don't want to overdo it because I don't want to accidentally eat the areas that I do not wish to eat. I only wish to eat the things that I want to eat. Just keep kind of going to this. Whoa, I ran out of levitate juice. Just keep going, like around this height. More or less. I don't know how exact it has to be, but probably pretty darn close. Probably not a ton of room for interpretation. Keep clearing through this area as much as we can. I'm gonna do it legit. I think it was past the cavern of the fungals. Whoa, that's Medsnack. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for that raid. How you doing, friend? Thank you very much for playing some Noita. I'm actually attempting to find where we use the portal on the jungle stage. This is why I'm kind of poking around out here. We have some pretty cool wands. Thank you very much, Medsnack. Hope you're doing well. How's your stream go? 42. There it is. Doing some Planet Crafter. Nice. That's right. I remember Planet Crafter. Yeah, because you were playing the last time you raided. How'd the stream go, by the way? If there were any, like, cool things that you crafted. Or any, like, if there were, like, screenshots you want to share, or, like, or things you wanted to share, like, from the stream that just ended. Went way longer than usual. I don't know what that's like at all. I never do that. Alex says when he realizes it's closing in quickly on 2 a.m. Central Time. No regrets. Okay, that's mostly no regrets. So I think it'd be right here. Oh wait, no, this is the oh, I went too far. Right, so there's the other horizontal guy. I need to find the vertical friends. Wait, hold on, that means I went too high up, didn't I? Yeah, this is definitely a horizontal dude. So I ended up higher than I meant to. Progress, had a lot of fun. That's good. Yeah, if it was a good time, that's what matters. Despite, yeah, going later than one might have meant to, and having some mild, very mild regrets. So if my calculations are correct, I think it'd be right around here. Let's try it. Looks like they did it. Let's see where it takes us. Oh my. There's wands. There's some bad guys. We're also surrounded by lava, which is pretty cool. There's the end of everything. Oh, that's scary. You can only cast it once. Can I just kill you? Are they respawning? Maybe they warp. Spells to power. We already have one of those. The end of everything is a spell I don't really know much about. I think you have to survive. It, like, creates a challenge area that you have to survive or something like that. Just cast it. If I would only cast it much later. I might cast it at some point, but I want to get a lot more health first, because my understanding is that the end of everything is really hard to survive. Yeah, I would want shields. I would want some things to keep our survivability, because the end of everything is a gauntlet to survive. This one's okay, but the small like number of slots makes me a little bit sad. Like how we're encased in lava, and that it's holding us in its bosom with its arms. So we got a wand that's all right, and a scary apocalypse spell. Yeah, appropriately named. Yeah, I think I've only seen one casting of the end of everything. I'm gonna leave this here. In case I ever want to go back there for whatever reason. You're heavily advised not to cast this spell. Yeah. You can only use it once. Although, I mean, you could put it on here for infinite casting. Yeah, my understanding is that it's like a gauntlet of projectiles and polymorph and other challenging things that you're meant to die from, for sure. And, yeah, not casting that yet. Although I like that it's a Triforce with an eyeball. A get it? Triforce, get it? Anyway, I know you're hilarious, Alex. I know. Sorry, I can't help myself. I'm just natural comedic genius. What can I say? But anyway, yeah, it's something that you're not expected to survive like ever. So if I were to go for it, I would want to make sure I already have projectile repulsion. I would want shield at least one. I would want way more health. I'd probably want faster teleport. I would, yeah. There's a lot I'd have to try to power through. Shit is scary. I don't know what you get when you survive. You get some kind of cool reward. The other thing is I do have infinite healing. Check this shit out. So I do have infinite healing. But there is a delay. I can't just spam it. But it is pretty sick. It also creates little wispies that don't ever die. And I got an achievement for that earlier. I got an achievement for making my first wisp. Little wispy friends. So yeah, that is that's if anybody's ever curious. You want to see what wands I'm using. It's a fourth wand that I have on the list. And it is thanks entirely to Omega and Gamma and also wand refresh. All with piercing shots and explosive LARPA and chain spell and orbit LARPA. This is a dumb wand. And it has kept me alive. It has been my life support this whole time through. Can I make multiple wispy? Oh, I guess you can have multiple friends. They do heal you if you stand on them, but since I have projectile repulsion, I'm like pushing them away, so projectile repulsion is good, but also bad sometimes. Yeah, it's a really cool mod. It's called Streamer Wands. It's a very, very good mod. I have it side-loaded, so I don't actually have it loaded in the main mod loading apparatus. It's side-loaded, which is a nice thing that we can do because Streamer Wands doesn't actually add any functionality to the game. Doesn't change the gameplay. Just a nice, streamer functionality. So, it was allowed to be side-loaded. Because obviously, if you're using any mods at all, then, whoops. If you use any mods at all, then it's counted as a modded playthrough, so which disables certain functions. So end of everything, maybe someday, but no rush, no rush. All right, so we have the eyeball. Got the eyeballs with this malevolent glare, and our marching orders are to go back into the Lucky Cave and then go through the Wizard's Den and try to survive, and then reach the Frost Caverns and eventually start to strive towards the Forgotten. I've never fought him, and I am deeply afraid of him, but he would be the next logical boss to fight. It's either him or the Master of Masters. Master of Masters scares me even more, so I would say the Forgotten is probably what I'm least upset at the thought of fighting out of all the things that I am deeply afraid of, and there are many. We've already cleared out the Lucky Cave pretty darn well. Cleared this out pretty well. There was the first wisp I summoned. And do you have Black Hole? Yes, I do have Black Hole. Although we have a really good digging one as it is. So it's further to the up and to the left, as we determined earlier. In fact, I think we're about to enter right now. Huh. Wonder if Rainbow Glimmer is taking off the light. Whoop. Yeah, I can't see shit. It's a little bit scary. I think he was trying to polymorph me. So why can't I see shit? I mean, I would think that light would do it. Oh, now it's slow. So we need Rainbow Glimmer. What if light is last? Does that help? It's casting it on me, but not on my projectiles. What's that noise? Oh. There's just an Uko sitting there. I think what I need to do then is take that off. That back on. So now, yeah, the mana drain's pretty rough. I think we have to take it back down to 3 then. I think I'll take Bloodlust off. That's probably the safer choice. Bloodlust is a little scary since it does cause things to hurt us. Could probably put Rainbow Glimmer back on if we wanted to. There we go. Yeah, now it's much more visible. Surprised a Rainbow Glimmer was getting in the way though. Yeah, Rainbow Glimmer seems to cancel out light, so I guess we really can't have both. Oh well. It's fine as it is. Yeah, if you were curious, Mesdak, yeah, I had Bloodlust on here, which is mostly fine because, you know, Luminous Drills fires in a straight line and it doesn't bounce back unless something hit with a shield hits us, or we hit something with a shield. Oh, Jesus. That fucking surprised the shit out of me. It was a swapper mage. But man, that was like, I was not ready. Whoop. Fucking swappers, no swapping, man. Yeah, Wizardin's fucking wild, dude. Can't see shit. There's bad guys that are scary in here. There's traps. So I'm just gonna be firing every so often so I can see shit. And we found heart mages, but this place scares me too much, man. I don't really want to fuck around with heart mages in an unfamiliar place. What if I eat the heart mage? I'm confused. So now my controls are reversed. Eat a heart mage corpse and your brain gets bamboozled for a little bit. So knowing that there were heart mages here makes me feel a little silly because there were hearts that I was picking up. Specifically hoping to find one of these lads. Fucking swappers, man. Not even once. Swappers can be very dangerous because they can swap you into places that you don't want to be. See right there. See right there where it kind of like arcs. That's where I was a little bit nervous about the Bloodlust thing, because I was like, what if it arced back towards me? It'd be unlikely, and it wouldn't be an instant kill, but it would be, you know, probably at least 100 damage or so. It would be painful getting hit by one of those things, especially when I'm doing these like kind of onesie-twosie shots. Probably wouldn't be lethal, but still, any self-damage is still scary. Any wands in here? Or swapper, and wow, just lots of mages. Oh, so this is too much mana. Too much mana use, rather. So what I should probably do is, yeah, indeed, stick with just 3. Yeah, it's still more than it can take. It's because of the reduced recharge time, I think. In fact, I probably don't even need that with this diminutive version. Oh, no, I turns out I'm full of shit. I need. Nope, no, I need it everywhere. Yep. Okay, so yeah, so our firepower is lessened. But that's okay. I do sometimes wonder if that crit plus is worth it, because I get the impression we're probably not critting a whole lot with Luminous Drill anyway. But maybe it's doable. I don't know. Like, I've never labbed it to see if Luminous Drill can crit. I don't know if it would make sense that it probably can. I don't see why it couldn't. But I've always kind of wondered if certain projectiles Straight up couldn't. Like how it's literally nothing but mages in here. That's pretty cool. Oh, Uko, hello. Granted, you know, we can take a shot from an Uko, but still, it's... And we're immune to their electricity, but their explosions we are very much not immune to. So that's a little scary. A lot of lava in here. More lava than I'm comfortable with, typically. I have no idea if there's anything interesting in here. Gunpowder, water. Because this wizard den allegedly is supposed to be much smaller. Here's the bottom. Oh, ouch. Personal gravity field now. Only for a little bit, though. Bloop. Where was that? Where was that guy? I want revenge. I guess he didn't go this way. Ate that corpse thinking that it was... Oh, here it is. Thinking that it was a heart mage corpse, but it was a teleport mage corpse. I know heart mage corpses... Or I'm sorry, not heart mage. Polymorph. If you find a polymorph mage... Polymage and eat their corpse, you will get polymorph immunity for like a minute or so. It's not for that long, but it's nice. Nice benefit. So I think that is where we want to go. I think that's like the next area. This is strangely visible. Makes me a little nervous. Like I feel like I should explore this area pretty thoroughly. Because yeah, once we exit here, then it's gonna be like the frost caverns. I think that's what that'll be. It's hard to see when everything's so dark and scary. That circle, yeah, I have no idea. I thought I saw it as well. In the background, it's very ominous. This is where a Luki previously was, when we clearly took care of him already. We are slowly, like, removing all of the parts of the world in this biome, so I guess that's a sign that we've seen all that there is to see. I say it's like there's probably parts I haven't been to. The Luki Caves, at least. A lot of the unhappy juice. The ominous liquid. And a random mushroom friend. Yeah, so take that to mean like right around this way. Oh, that was a sign. Oh, Jesus. That was a good jump scare. Wow. It's a heart mage. Ooh, he hit me with it. That's fine. That was a good ass jump scare. Fucking swapper mage, man. Goddamn, not even once. Fucking swapper mages, man. Goddamn. And lava. Like that, there he is. Swapper, no swapping. They are rarely deadly on their own, but man are they annoying. Oh, I know what this is. I can't hurt you because you're an ethereal being. You don't actually exist. Well, you do, but not in the corporeal sense. Full heal. Hard to find some builds, so yeah. No, it's understandable. I mean, if I'm guessing you mean with this game in particular, because yeah, I love this game, but sometimes it is hard to figure out for sure. And as you can tell, I'm still learning my way around it too, so I'm right there with you. But no, if you have to hop off Mesnak, it's totally understandable, because it's not that it's getting late, it's that it has gotten late. Late has been acquired. It's been a good time, but a late time for sure, so I appreciate you hanging out. And thank you again for the raid. Yeah, this game, it can be brutal. It absolutely can be. There's an eyeball friend, some of these lads, and I need to find said eyeball friend. Okay, now we're seeing like the frost. Okay, so we're still in the wizard's den, technically. But there's like the frost caves that I was expecting to see. So that's actually a good sign. That means we're getting close to where we wanted to be. Is it fucking like crazy dark in here? The snowy chasm? Okay, so thankfully not. Air is freezing. It is late, but also early. Well, yeah, after a certain point into the AM hours, it's no longer late at night. It's just super early in the morning. So to that I say, good morning, everyone. Just killed something. I was doing damage to something. I want to make sure I give this place a fair shake before I leave and swear off it forever. I think the answer is to leave and swear off it forever, indeed. Just like we had said. But I could find the eyeball guy so I could, you know, despawn his ass, but eyeball friend is nowhere to be found. He's summoning in some friends. It's just exploding in there. That's pretty cool. There he is. The tick. Oh, okay, he did despawn. So that was probably yeah. We're gonna see a lot more of those eyeball lads that summon these incorporeal things. Is it just me, or can I see better now? Well, in some areas at least. What if killing them like makes the magic darkness go away? Because it's like it's just regular darkness. It's advanced darkness. And so I think I am satisfied sexually with regards to exploring that particular wizard's den. These ticks are, you know, annoying. We have to find the thing that is spawning him. Whether it be a crystal or something else. I've never set foot in this place before, so it's like this place scares me. Fear of the unknown. Lots of ticks, lots of... Oh, here we go. Got that one at least. So it's like you gotta find the phylactery of these things that boast their soul. Yeah, a lot of times I like to explode those things of my own volition. That way I'm in full control over when they pop. That way they don't pop on their own like that, because they pop on their own, that means they could pop when I don't want them to. Like when I'm, you know, standing next to them. However, it is late, my friends. It is quite late, and I should probably wrap up here. We'll explore the rest of this next time, and we'll try to fight the Forgotten. I'm a little bit nervous about what Smickles had said. Smickles is a very knowledgeable lad with this game. And if he, despite my pretty cool build, is of the opinion that I'm gonna get fucking roasted by the motherfucker, then I'm nervous. But that's okay. We'll wait for tomorrow, because I'll be streaming this tomorrow, my friends. So we will save and quit. But let's check our progress because we've done a lot of cool things. We fought some bad guys for the first time. Fought these guys, obviously. Found several new spells, which is great. So we're slowly building up our collection, which is great to see. Slowly but surely. Still got a long ways to go, obviously. But yeah, I got some really nice things because I never actually cast Giant Magic Missile before. The jammies, that's right, my friends. Got to get the sleepies and the jammies. Real quick, let's go ahead and save. And let's go ahead and check our bingo card. I'm actually going to check the bingo card from yesterday as well as the bingo card for today. So we're going to check 2 bingo cards. Bingo Noita. Anybody wants to play along at home, you're welcome to copy and paste that link into your browser. So that way you can check your own bingo card and see if you got any cool bingos. But like I said, I'm going to consider... Look at my doggy. I'm going to consider yesterday's stream first because I forgot to check the bingo card last night. So let's check. I'm going to do this twice. We're going to do it once considering only yesterday's stream. So we got Tinker Everywhere. No boomerang spells. No chainsaw yesterday. Was I ever hit by glue yesterday? I don't think so. I definitely started late. I crafted some goofy things. I didn't get the dragon egg. I did get luminous drill. Didn't die by Uko at all. No death at all. Beat at least one boss. I think I beat the pit demon, the pit boss. No fire mage death. No 1 HP situations. Did I buy a few ones? I think I did. On experimenter, no. No acid. No death at all. No ghosts. Wait. No ghosts, because the ghosts happened the previous stream. Did I pick up any stones? Last time I think I might have. No healer deaths at all. No healers at all, actually, for that matter. No Steve statue kills. I was hit by a mage effect. No death. Yeah, and I didn't get an HC base. So the only one I was maybe unsure about would be this one. Well, we can go ahead and click it. But yeah, so from yesterday's stream, or not yesterday, Monday's stream, no bingo. However, I'm gonna refresh the page. Oh, I guess I still have to do it this way. Okay, so here's the one for today. How do we do today? Teleportation in a flask. I actually already had it, so I'll say that counts. Lots of HP. No Holy Mountain collapses. No glue projectiles today. Beat 1 boss, that would be the dragon. I show any memes, not today. No deaths today, thankfully. I did not get polymorph today, but I did on Tuesday. Or on Monday, rather. Spells from one shop. Don't think I did. Burning spells, no. Luminous drill, yes. I've dug out, yes. I'm gonna change it to say killed a healer, because I did kill the healer today. Shot by sniper, yes. Fungal shift, no. No healing hut. No real stressful moments. I do have ambrosia. I might even remove this one because I'm becoming more aware of the things I have on my tool belt. I think I was hit by one of those actually earlier today. No unlimited spell slow. I did see it. I didn't get it. Lots of self heals. No stone acquisitions. No stomachs. No big Steves yet. So man, if we could have gotten boomerang spells, then maybe. But otherwise, no bingo tonight, my friends. Close. Pretty close though.